get to build your own phone by customizing home screens with all kinds of apps, so your phone reflects your unique interests and lets you connect exactly the way you want. Choose from over 50,000 apps and browse the web faster with the Samsung Acclaim, exclusively from US Cellular.
Now get a Samsung Acclaim Android-powered phone free when you buy one for $99.95.
US Cellular. Believe in something better.
I'm Carlos Zambrano. The most Cubs game are right here, Comcast Sportsnet.
Manny makes his way to Cleveland to join the White Sox, but when will he be in the lineup?
Last time I talked to Manny was playing for the Cleveland Indians.
The Cubs honor their newest Hall of Famer, while Big C tries to continue his late-season surge.
This preseason's been tough.
And with one more tune-up left, there's a lot of work to do on both sides of the football.
Disappointed in some of the things we did.
Chicago's sports scene just got a little more interesting. Sports Night starts right now.
This is GMC Sports Night.
New Hall of Famer Andre Dawson will be honored by the Wrigley Field faithful tonight as the Cubs start a 9-game homestand against the Pittsburgh Pirates. We'll have live coverage of that pregame ceremony coming up in the next 10 minutes or so here on Sports Night. Hi again, everyone. Welcome into GMC Sports Night for this Monday evening. Mike Quade gets his first chance to manage a game at the friendly confines. We'll have much more on the Cubs and Pirates in just a bit. But first, Kenny Williams finally gets the power-hitting designated hitter he's wanted since last offseason. We continue to follow this developing story here on Comcast Sportsnet. Manny Ramirez officially a member of the White Sox. He will join the team in Cleveland for tomorrow night's game. The 38-year-old Ramirez is a career .313 hitter with 554 homers and over 1,800 runs batted in. This season, he's only played in 66 games because of injuries, but he's still batting .311 with 40 RBIs. The Sox get Ramirez on a straight waiver claim, which means they're obligated to pay the rest of his salary, which comes to almost $4 million. The Sox are hoping Manny can help spark a late run for the division title.
This is something that we need in order to help us achieve our goals this year. And again, it's not just about, adding another bat. It's adding a bat that can do damage against the league's very best pitchers.
It's always nice to have a guy that can change the outing of the game with one swing of the bat. I think that's the main reason why he's here.
I want him to feel comfortable here. I want him to like it here. I want him to have fun. And I want him to be Manny.
Ozzie says he doesn't expect to have Manny in the starting lineup tomorrow, but he will be in uniform. You never know. He might be in there. You can watch the game here on Comcast Sportsnet. Chicago Tribune Live sets the scene at 5:30. Then Hawk and Stoney have the call from Progressive Field at 6 o'clock. Series is underway at this hour. Paul Konerko and company trying to snap a 2-game losing streak. And Paulie gets the Sox going in the right direction in the first inning. 2 on, 1 out. Konerko drives one to right center off Mitch Talbot out of the reach of Michael Brantley. Omar Vizquel and Alex Rios come around to score on the RBI double by Konerko. Konerko has now driven in 94 runs on the season, and it is now 3-0 White Sox in the top of the second inning.
Away from Brantley, who was hit.
As we all know, the Cubs fell out of playoff contention a long time ago, but there's still a lot at stake for Mike Quade over the last 5 weeks of the season. Quade is hoping to get a shot at the full-time manager's job next year, and he needs to show the front office he can continue to motivate the players through the rest of the schedule. And who knows, maybe Quade can come up with a way to beat the lowly Pirates. They've won 9 out of 12 against the Cubs this season. That is unbelievable. For more on that, we send it out to Luke Stuckmeyer as you press pass out at Wrigley Field. Hey, Luke, what's going on?
Well, Mark, first of all, an injury update for you. Giovanni Soto's had a little bit of a sore right knee. Coy Hill is going to catch this game tonight. Meanwhile, Soto isn't even in the clubhouse. He's at the doctor getting an MRI on that knee. Meanwhile, this is the second to last homestand of the season. Hard to believe it was also photo night at Wrigley Field for the team. The Cubs organization taking their annual team photo tonight. And there you see front and center, Mike Quade is the manager of the Cubs. It's the first team photo with the Ricketts as the ownership group. And tonight, Quade, the Mount Prospect native, will make his Wrigley Field debut as the Cubs skipper.
I guess it's an opening night. I mean, opening night is great wherever you're at, and I think I've said that too. Obviously here in Chicago, but yeah, I mean, it's another. We go open in Washington. That's great, and the kids played great. But now, at least emotionally and stuff. I mean, we got to find a way to beat these guys, and they've been tough on us. So that's first and foremost. But yeah, you'll take a minute. And I try and take a minute every game, believe it or not, even at third base, just to look around and go, my gosh, how lucky am I?
Quade's family will be coming in throughout the week. Meanwhile, it is Andre Dawson Day. Mayor Daley giving that honor today to Andre Dawson. And here at Wrigley Field in about 2 or 3 minutes, Andre Dawson will be honored in a pregame ceremony as the newest Hall of Famer in the Cubs organization. We'll send it back to the studio live at Wrigley Field. I'm Luke Stuckmeyer. Mark, we'll have that ceremony in just a couple of minutes when it begins.
All right, Luke, thanks a lot. Hopefully another good game from Carlos Zambrano tonight. We'll talk to you later. Time now for our Bears preseason coverage presented by Clear. And for years, we've been hearing NFL coaches tell us how the third preseason game is the most important. That's because the starting players are on the field for more than a half. But after watching last Saturday's mistake-filled disaster against Arizona, Lovie Smith is trying to minimize what that performance might say about the Bears' prospects for the upcoming season. Kip Lewis has the latest from Hallis Hall.
The biggest offseason changes for the Bears came on the offensive side of the ball, and after opening the preseason 0-3, the unit has been inconsistent. There have been too many mental mistakes and lack of playmaking, and you have to wonder, where will this unit get its confidence when the games actually matter?
Just because you're not doing as good as you can, you don't lose confidence. If we had a bunch of guys like that in here, we don't have the right guys. If there's any guys in here that's losing confidence in a preseason game, obviously we need to get some more of the right type of people in here.
We just know what we're capable of doing because we put it together in certain plays of the game, so we know what we can do. So I think we have a positive attitude.
The miscues offensively have varied from play to play. Missed assignments, poor technique, drop passes. Whatever the problems are, the Bears say all are correctable.
And we just step on our foot and make a mistake, but once we clean that up, we should be good.
And I made some easy, simple mistakes, so stuff that we can't tolerate and we can't accept if we want to be a good team.
Defensively, there's a theme for the preseason. They've been good on first and second downs, but routinely have allowed opponents to convert third and long situations.
Well, it's the same thing every week, third down. I mean, that's one thing that really sticks out to us. It's not the third and shorts, it's the third and longs that we got to get off the field on, so that's our focus.
We put the guys in situations we won't normally do during the regular season, but we've had a lot of third and longs. If we get those third and longs during the course of the season, we'll be in good shape.
Number one on the Bears' to-do list is protect Jay Cutler. The quarterback has already been sacked 10 times this preseason. Cutler himself has to be better. He's posted a paltry 62.4 passer rating, and only one team in the league has scored less than the Bears' 36 points through 3 exhibition games. With the Bears at Hallis Hall, Kip Lewis, Comcast Sportsnet.
Thank you, Kip. On the positive side, Brian Urlacher back at practice today. He should be 100% for the regular season opener against the Lions September 12th. Urlacher is not expected to play in the exhibition finale at Cleveland Thursday night. Bears trying to avoid any more injuries at the linebacker spot. Lance Briggs sprained his ankle last Saturday. He definitely will not play against the Browns on Thursday. Our GMC professional grade player is Derrick Rose. The Bulls all-star guard hit a twisting reverse layup late in a tight game against Brazil at the World Championships. Right there, Rose finished with 11 points, 5 rebounds, 4 steals. Team USA upped its record to 3-0 with a 70-68 win, pretty much clinching first place in their group. Cubs getting ready to pay tribute to a Hall of Famer. We'll take you live to Wrigley Field as the team honors the Hawk, Andre Dawson, in a special pregame ceremony when Sports Night rolls on.
It's been a while since I needed a tie.
Dad, you're gonna get this job.
I know it.
Just for Men targets only the gray in 5 easy minutes.
How'd it go, Dad?
Honey, I think I'm going to need more ties.
Yes!
Just for Men. Introducing Just for Men shampoo for color-treated hair. No shampoo does more to protect your color, so it looks great longer. Just for Men shampoo.
No one looks at trucks the way GMC engineers do. That's why this year is engineered with variable valve timing, active fuel management, and a 6-speed hydromatic transmission. It's the only truck that delivers over 300 horsepower and best-in-class fuel economy. When you never compromise, you have nothing to hide. At the GMC Summer Event, get the best of the remaining 2010s and get 0% APR for 72 months, or choose $5,000 cash back on most Sierras.
Find your dealer at gmcdrive.com.
If you can afford this much new flooring, right now, you can get this much.
Empire's 60% off sale is on again, and it's better than ever. Choose from quality name brands right at home and get 60% off with no interest for 1 year. It's a great offer, plus we install next day.
Talk about making your money go further.
60% off is huge. Call today.
800-588-2300 Empire.
Today.
It's Grossinger Cadillac Lincolnwood's model year-end clearance. Every remaining 2010 Cadillac must go now. Lease a fully loaded 2010 Cadillac CTS for only $325 a month with 0 down. Or drive a new 2010 Cadillac SRX for only $29,700. Or take 0% financing for 72 months on every remaining 2010 Cadillac. Get to Grossinger Cadillac Lincolnwood's model year-end clearance and save more on your new Cadillac now. That's Grossinger Cadillac Lincolnwood.
There are those who dedicate themselves to a sense of honor, to a life of courage, and a commitment to something greater than themselves. They have always defended this nation and each other. They still do. The few, the proud, the Marines.
We are back on Sports Night with our DAP 3.0 weather forecast for tonight's game at Wrigley Field. We're nearing the end of August, but still summer weather at the friendly confines. Current temperature right around 85 degrees, humidity 58%. The winds out of the south at 16 miles per hour, so the ball should carry tonight as the Cubs take on the Pittsburgh Pirates. Carlos Zambrano will get the start this evening, and he's been pretty impressive since his return from anger management counseling. Started out in the bullpen, but now he's a regular in that starting rotation. Big Z is 2-0 with a 2.25 earned run average over his last 4 starts. The Pirates will counter tonight with veteran lefty Paul Maholm. Hockey season is right around the corner. The Blackhawks will introduce one of their new acquisitions tomorrow afternoon. Veteran goalie Marty Turco will meet the media along with general manager Stan Bowman. You can watch the news conference right here on Comcast Sportsnet. It's scheduled to start right around 2:30. It will also be streaming live on our website, csnchicago.com. Newly inducted Basketball Hall of Famer Scottie Pippen had a chance to show off his golf skills at the annual Bulls charity outing at White Pines Golf Club in Bensonville. The event raised money and awareness in the ongoing effort to prevent child abuse. It's been a very special year for number 33, who will join teammate and fellow Hall of Famer Michael Jordan in being honored with his own statue at the United Center.
It is truly special, and it's great to be honored by this organization and the fans here in Chicago, and to be alongside one of the greatest players to play the game and to achieve some of the the highest accolades that he's been able to achieve along with him. It truly has been pretty special for me.
Joakim Noah, John Paxson, and new coach Tom Thibodeau among the Bulls personnel representing the team at White Pines. As you'd expect, a lot of talk about a very busy offseason that included the addition of 2-time All-Star power forward Carlos Boozer and some veteran perimeter players who should help the Bulls move up in the Eastern Conference standings, maybe add to all those trophies.
I think actually Carlos is coming back to Chicago today, so
You know, he just called me, and it's gonna be good times, guys.
Joakim's starting his 4th year, Derek's starting his 3rd. And you got to believe that they're coming right into their prime, and they're still young players. So we feel really good about the future of our basketball team.
How quickly we can come together and get on the same page will be our biggest challenge. So the fact that everyone's willing to come in early and get a head start, I think will be tremendous for us.
Back to baseball, Roger Clemens is sticking to his story that he never used steroids or human growth hormone. He entered a not guilty plea to federal perjury charges during today's arraignment in Washington, D.C. Clemens could face a fine and jail time if he's convicted on these charges. Well, ready or not, college football will kick off this weekend. Northwestern starts its 2010 season on Saturday night when they visit Vanderbilt. The Wildcats trying for a 3rd straight bowl appearance. That would be the first time that happened in school history. They'll be doing it with a brand new quarterback, junior Dan Persa, who has never started a college game and admits he'll have a few butterflies Saturday night.
If you're not nervous for any game, I think there's probably something wrong with you. I think it's just in human nature to be a little nervous about your job, but I think I'm confident. I thought I had a pretty good spring and a pretty good summer and good fall camp, so I think that definitely carries over into the season. I think that's the reason we do it, to prepare yourself for the games. And I think I've done pretty well, and I feel really comfortable in the offense we're running.
Ball's newest Hall of Famer.
And now we get you out to the ballpark for the pregame ceremony honoring Chicago's newest Hall of Famer, Andre Dawson, as he walks out to the microphone fittingly from right field, where he played so many years for the Cubs, won an MVP award in 1987. Let's join the ceremony with Cubs public address announcer Paul Friedman.
Andre patrolled right field for the Cubs from 1987 to 1992. Throughout his incredible 21 seasons, the Hawk made 8 All-Star teams, won 8 Gold Gloves, and collected 4 Silver Slugger Awards. He was named the National League's Rookie of the Year in 1977 and had the league's Most Valuable Player in 1987 when he hit 49 home runs and had 137 runs batted in while playing for your Chicago Cubs. During his illustrious career, Andre hit 438 home runs and stole 314 bases, joining Willie Mays and Barry Bonds as the only 3 players in Major League history to have over 400 home runs and 300 stolen bases in their career. Joining Andre at home plate is Chicago Cubs owners Tom, Pete, and Laura Ricketts, team president Crane Kenny, and executive vice president, chief sales marketing officer Wally Hayward. And now, fans, to speak on behalf of the entire Chicago Cubs organization, owner Tom Ricketts.
So, Andre, this was pretty special for me. When you were playing here, we were living right there and coming to every game we could. So it's a really special privilege to honor you tonight, and honor you not only as one of the best players to ever wear the Cubs uniform, but one of the classiest people to ever play baseball. Throughout your 21-year career, 6 right here at Wrigley, you showed people how to play baseball the right way. Not just with your power, your speed, and your arm, but with your work ethic and your hustle and professionalism. Truly one of the classiest players ever. On top of that, you got a few honors along the way. Everyone knows you were the 1977 National League Rookie of the Year, the 1987 National League Most Valuable Player as a Cub, And of course, a mere 8 All-Star games, 8 Gold Gloves, and 4 Silver Sluggers. What a career. In your speech at Cooperstown last month, you said, if you love the game of baseball, it will love you back. And certainly you have proven that to all of us. Earlier this month, Mayor Daley issued a proclamation declaring today, August 30th, as Andre Dawson Day. And he asked all Chicagoans on this day to reflect not upon just your great career here, but everything you did for the city of Chicago. Thank you. So we have a few things for you tonight. First of all, we are honored to present a real number 8 from the Wrigley Field scoreboard for you to have forever. We also have a letter signed by Mayor Daley, recognizing all your great accomplishments, both on the field and what you've done for the city. Finally, we have a gift of a watch from Tiffany's to commemorate your great career here. So, to conclude, on behalf of my family, the entire Cubs organization, and every Cub fan everywhere, thank you and welcome back to Wrigley.
Let me just start by saying, first of all, thank you to the Ricketts family for bringing me back and making this day possible. On numerous occasions, I have addressed the Cub fans about the important part that they played in my career. You know, I owe a great deal to the Montreal Expos organization for giving me my start, but this is my home. To all the Cub fans in attendance, the Cub fans who are not here, who are watching on GN tonight, I reiterate that without you, I wouldn't be standing here tonight. You were the energy that fueled me day in and day out. And though I feel that my stay here wasn't long enough, I reflect and I appreciate the support and the admiration you showed me from the very first day that I put that uniform on in 1987. I just one more time want to thank you for the impact you had on my career. You were the greatest fans ever. my stint with the Chicago Cubs. And I'll always remember that the fans who came out and saw me play day in and day out, I was reminded never to disrespect the uniform, to disrespect the game, and to disrespect the fans. And before I leave, I'd just like to say I'm very proud to have been a part of the Chicago Cub family. And Chicago Cub fans, you'll always be in my heart. Thank you for what you meant to me throughout my career. And thank you very much for the impact you had on my career. I love you all. God bless you. Thank you.
Congratulations, Andre.
Andre Dawson about ready to head out to the mound to throw a ceremonial first pitch. And you know, it's hard to believe it took 9 years for the Baseball Writers Association to vote the Hawk into the Hall of Fame. As was mentioned as he walked out, only Andre Dawson, Bobby Bonds, and Willie Mays in Major League Baseball history have over 400 home runs and over 300 stolen bases. That kind of versatility, you just don't see that often in big league baseball anymore. Let's see if the Hawk still has that great arm he showed out in right field as he throws out the first pitch. Ryan Dempster doing the honors. Quite a moment for Andre Dawson. Fans thinking back to 1987 when the Hawk just said, pay me whatever you want to pay me. He won the National League Most Valuable Player Award, 49 home runs, 137 runs batted in, playing for a team that finished in last place. Andre Dawson voted the most valuable player. Congratulations to the Hawk on a great career and a great ceremony out at Wrigley Field this evening. There is baseball coming up, and here's the lineup Mike Quade will use in his first home game as Cubs manager. Jeff Baker gets another shot at the leadoff spot, followed by that 2-3 combo of Starlin Castro and Marlon Byrd, both those guys hitting over 300 for the season. Coy Hill gets the start behind the plate tonight because Giovanni Soto was sent to the hospital to undergo an MRI on his right knee. Hopefully, Gio is going to be okay. We're out of time for now. Thanks for watching GMC Sports Night. Congratulations to the Hawk. Now it's time for baseball as Carlos Zambrano takes on the Pirates here on Comcast Sportsnet.
No one looks at trucks the way GMC engineers do. That's why this year is engineered with variable valve timing, active fuel management, and a 6-speed hydromatic transmission. It's the only truck that delivers over 300 horsepower and best-in-class fuel economy. When you never compromise, you have nothing to hide. At the GMC Summer Event, get the best of the remaining 2010s and get 0% APR for 72 months. Or choose $5,000 cash back on most Sierras.
Find your dealer at gmcdrive.com.
Colors wherever you are. College Colors Day, Friday, September 3rd.
This season, get your Bears fix with Comcast Sports.
How can a 94-year-old green guy save you money during the recession? He can check out your comfort system for free and tell you how to save money on energy efficiency. J.L. Brady has been offering the best HVAC service in Iowa and Illinois since 1915. And they can show you how to go green and save up to 30% on heating and cooling expenses. A system like that could pay for itself in less than 2 years. They're family owned, and after all these years, still doing it the Brady way, the right way.
This summer, there's hot news at Subway restaurants. It's the $2 Summer of Savings. Now through August 31st, get one of 2 subs for just $2 each. That's one regular 6-inch cold cut combo or one 6-inch meatball marinara for just $2. So swing by Subway restaurants today for that $2 Summer of Savings. Remember, it's 2 6-inch subs for just $2 each. With a deal this hot, you could eat here every day. Subway, eat fresh.
After doing my research, I've decided to get a new Toyota, but I want a great deal. How can I tell when it's the right time to buy? Oh, not now, honey. Mommy's talking.
It's Toyota's Now's the Time sales event, and your time for waiting is over. Because right now, you can lease a 2011 Camry for only $179 a month. Plus, $750 cash back, enough to cover your payments through the end of the year. Now's the time, but you need to hurry. Offers end September 7th.
Under the leadership of new skipper Mike Quade, the Cubs come home off their first successful road trip since early July. Tonight, Carlos Zambrano takes the hill, coming off one of his best starts of the season. Mr. Quade makes his home debut. The Pirates and the Cubs next. It's a special night tonight here at Wrigley Field as the Cubs honor the brand new Hall of Famer Andre Dawson. We're set for Chicago Cubs baseball on Comcast Sportsnet. Cubs are back home for a 10-day, 9-game homestand. It's the first of 3 against the Pittsburgh Pirates. Hi again, everyone. Along with Bob Brenly, I'm Len Casper. We'll talk to Andre Dawson as he'll sing the 7th inning stretch tonight. And the Cubs are back after a 4-2 road trip. They lost 2 of 3 in Cincinnati, but overall a winning trip.
A good trip. It started a lot better than it ended, but talking to Mike Quade before the game, you'll take a 4-2 road trip anytime against any opponent. You see what the Cubs did on that 6-game road trip. They hit the ball extremely well, and they pitched pretty well.
And now back home to play the Pirates for the final time this season. It's been a weird season series. This is the worst team in baseball record-wise, yet the Pirates have gone 9-3 against the Cubs.
This is one of those mysteries of baseball. How do you explain this? I don't know if there's an easy way to explain it. Certainly the numbers would explain some of it. The Cubs have only hit .223 against the Pirates this year, averaging just over 2.5 runs per game, but everybody else is beating the Pirates. The Cubs just can't seem to get over that hump.
And Paul Mahalem, really a microcosm of the Pirates versus the Cubs. He's 7-12, but he's 3-0 against the Cubs.
Yeah, he's pitched well against the Cubs this year. He's pitched well against the Cubs in his career. Even though he has a lofty ERA of almost 6, he has a 7-1 record against the Cubs. And for Zambrano, he has thrown the ball increasingly better each time out. He's won 2 of his last 3 starts, and the one he didn't win was a no decision where he left with the lead.
So unblemished since returning to the starting rotation. Carlos Zambrano will kickstart this homestand again. First of a 9-gamer. The Cubs hosting the Pirates coming up next.
What's that saying?
Shut your eyes.
High life light here. Get your high life light.
Are they really trying to serve the high life light here?
This is the home of hoops and hockey. This is sacred ground.
Trampled upon by a canine beauty contest.
It's making me queasy.
High life light here. Get your high life light.
Should I handle it?
Handle it.
Handled.
Is that a portrait of the dog?
Thursday and Saturday, Comcast Sportsnet is your
After doing my research, I've decided to get a new Toyota, but I want a great deal. How can I tell when it's the right time to buy? Oh, not now, honey. Mommy's talking.
It's Toyota's Now's the Time sales event, and your time for waiting is over. Because right now, you can lease a 2011 Camry for only $179 a month. Plus, $750 cash back, enough to cover your payments through the end of the year. Now's the time, but you need to hurry. Offers end September 7th.
Dreams shattered, love lost. A celebration with friends. If you drink and drive, not only can you lose your freedom, but you may be stealing someone else's future. The effects of drunk driving are devastating for everyone. Don't drink and drive.
on Comcast Sportsnet is brought to you in part by the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event, now through September 7th at your Lexus dealer. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois. Member-owned means our reason for being is your well-being. Experience wellness everywhere. AT&T, rethink possible. And by Southwest Airlines. Find our fares online only at southwest.com.
Cubs baseball here on Comcast Sportsnet, and the first 10,000 fans through the turnstiles getting a special Andre Dawson cap tonight. The Cubs and the Pirates here on Comcast Sportsnet, presented by Allstate. Pretty warm. The wind seems to be coming out of the south. It's going to help the left-handed batters, at least on the pull side of the diamond. But as we know, the weather conditions can change as the night moves along. Carlos Zambrano getting set to work against this Pirates Southwest starting lineup. John Russell is their manager. Andrew McCutchen leading off. We've got some numbers we'll show you here coming up. McCutchen and Jones really struggling, but they've had huge seasons against the Cubs. The rookie Tabata hitting over 300. Neil Walker's done a nice job. He's at second. Jones, Pedro Alvarez, another rookie. Ryan Dohm at back of the plate. Blastings, Millage in right. Former Cub Ronnie Cedeno at short. And the pitcher is Paul Mahalem.
Let's take a look at the Cubs defensively tonight. We have Alfonso Soriano in left, Marlon Byrd in center, Tyler Colvin over in right field tonight, Ramirez and Castro on the left side of the infield, Baker and Nady on the right side, Coy Hill doing the catching tonight for veteran right-hander Carlos Zambrano. His numbers on the season, we mentioned he's been very good his last 3 starts, including a victory over the Cardinals, a no decision against the Padres when, as I mentioned, he left with a lead. And last time out, arguably his best outing of the year, 7 1/3, gave up only 5 hits and 1 run against the Washington Nationals.
21-year veteran Bill Hahn will call the balls and strikes. Crew chief is Gary Darling at first, Bruce Dreckman at second, Paul Emmel at third. Mike Quade wearing the home pinstripes, not for the first time. He's been the third base coach for almost 4 years, but now the skipper. So he's sitting in a different spot in that dugout, a little closer to home plate tonight. And we're underway. Fastball in there for a strike.
Same uniform, different hat. Wearing the manager's hat now.
Yep. That one missed outside, 1-1 on Andrew McCutchen. Well, you look at this Pirates team, worst record in baseball, worst road mark in baseball, 13-51. They've dropped 13 in a row on the road. This is their 18th consecutive losing season. Last in the majors in ERA, second to last in runs scored, yet as we mentioned, they've won 9 of the first 12 against the Cubs. And I like Mike Quade's answer when during his media session he was asked about the season to date against the Pirates. He said, you know what, we could go back and try to figure it out, and we are trying to figure it out, but he said, I'm focused on tonight. Not really worried about what had happened earlier in the season, as Baker knew he wasn't going to have much time, tried to barehand it, and McCutchen is safe. That'll be an error on Baker.
Well, Len, I think the real issue there was that ball was cued right off the very end of McCutchen's bat, and when it took a bounce on the infield, it kicked back to Jeff Baker's right. He really had no option but to try to barehand it. Unfortunately, couldn't come up with it cleanly. Yeah, that ball is a cue shot. Watch it kick back to the right as Baker's running to his left. And with McCutchen's speed, you know you have to hurry every play.
I think if we do look back as Jose Tabata, the left fielder, digs in, we find that this has not been a very high scoring season series. The Cubs have pitched pretty well. Their ERA 3.5, but the Pirates ERA against the Cubs 2.38. Got to score some runs against this pitching staff that is without Octavio Dotel. That's good. He got traded to the Dodgers. He went 7 for 7 in save chances, and we probably won't see Evan Meek in this series. One of their co-closers. He got hit on the hand by a line drive yesterday. 0-2 to Tabata.
Now, the trade and the injury that you just mentioned really cuts into the depth. The Pirates, for all their faults, had a very deep and strong bullpen at the tail end of games when they happened to have a lead.
Tabata red hot. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Since he was called up from AAA on June 9th. Only 2 guys in the entire league have more hits. He has 87. Carlos Gonzalez has 89. Albert Pujols with 88. And since the All-Star break, only Starlin Castro has more hits than Jose Tabata. 2-2. Quick check on McCutchen, who has 26 steals on the year. Fouled away. We'll do it again.
I don't know, Len, maybe it's just me. Maybe my eyes are a little crooked tonight, but it looks like Zambrano is really making a concerted effort to get way up on top. His delivery is almost straight overhand. He is normally a 3/4, occasionally low 3/4 arm angle guy. And we know when he struggles with his mechanics, he has a hard time finding a good arm slot, but he looks like he is really trying to get up on top of the ball tonight. Yeah, normally Carlos's arm angle, as I mentioned, is 3/4, maybe low 3/4.
You're right.
He is really getting up on top.
See if McCutchen runs on a 3-2. He does. And that's sliced out to Marlon Byrd, and he's able to make the catch. Throw back to first is going to be a little late. If you drive off the tee like Bob and I do, you know what that's like, but that had a major slice on it.
From our Coors Light RoboCam, Marlon Byrd gets his usual good jump, but that ball was slicing away from him right from the moment it left the bat. That's one thing you love about Marlon Byrd. Not only does he make a great diving catch in right center, but he did not hesitate, got quickly to his feet and fired back to first base because he knew McCutchen was running on the pitch. Unfortunately, too late to double him off of first, but Marlon's always thinking ahead.
Neil Walker has grabbed that everyday job at second base. Pittsburgh native, playing for his hometown team. Hitting in that very highly coveted 3 spot. In between Tabata and Garrett Jones. Big swing, fouled it back. He's a switch hitter. And he's knocked in 9 runs over his last 5 games. Very nice pregame ceremony honoring Andre Dawson. If you missed it, we will chat with the Hawk in the bottom of the 7th after he conducts the stretch. Gotta get one of those caps. Number 8, the Hawk commemorative cap. And on the hands of Walker, he fouled it back.
Well, if you get one, I suggest you put your name underneath the bill right away because there's 9,999 other ones here tonight. Could possibly get them mixed up. That's a good looking cap.
Outside, you see Carlos after the last 2 pitches flexing his arm, looking possibly at those mechanics we were talking about.
And I've been watching McCutchen down there at first. He wants to run, but he can't get a jump on Carlos Zambrano. He's unloading that ball so quickly to home plate that the best base stealer on this Pirates team just can't seem to get a jump.
Getting help from Carlos Garcia, their first base coach. Tony Beasley across the way at third. Outside again. That's Tony Beasley. A couple of changes to the Pirates coaching staff since we last saw them. Joe Kerrigan, the pitching coach, and the bench coach Gary Varsho were relieved of their duties. Jeff Bannister taking over on the bench, and Ray Searage, who was the assistant pitching coach, is now the pitching coach.
Well, there's an old saying about the proper ingredients for chicken salad, and unfortunately the Pirates don't have the ingredients this year. They're dead last in batting average in the National League, dead last in ERA.
Swing and a miss. 2 down in the inning.
We were talking about it before the ball game today. You look at this young Pirates lineup. For the most part, some very promising guys, some high draft picks taking their lumps here at the major league level, probably a little sooner than they should be here in the major leagues. And if history holds true, they'll be here until they reach a level where they become attractive to other major league teams, and then they will go elsewhere, and the Pirates will start the process all over again.
Other guys struggling lately, but big numbers against the Cubs. Andrew McCutchen 2 for 26 now as he reached on the error. Garrett Jones 4 for 39, but look at what they've done against the Cubs.
And really those two guys have done most of the damage. Two-man wrecking crew.
Jones is from nearby Harvey, Illinois. Breakout season last year. One ball, one strike.
As you mentioned, only 4 for his last 39. However, 2 of the 4 hits were home runs. That's one thing about a power hitter. If you continue to hit the ball out of the ballpark, you're still dangerous to the opposing team, and I'm sure Carlos Zambrano is going to pitch him very carefully, especially with the wind blowing out of Wrigley. And watching the Pirates batting practice today, quite a few of them were putting on a show. Nobody more so than the guy in the on-deck circle, Pedro Alvarez. He was spraying home runs to every part of this ballpark, including straightaway center field. He narrowly missed hitting in the upper bleachers out there during batting practice.
On the way, just outside on a sinker. 2-2. After this series, the Cubs will be off on Thursday. The Mets come in for the weekend, and then next Monday, Labor Day, the Houston Astros in for 3. Pulled into right for a base hit. McCutchen's going to stop at second.
Now, that being said about Pedro Alvarez and the show he put on in batting practice, the book on him is he's a little bit of a slow bat at this point of his career. It's not unusual to catch up with a batting practice fastball. It's a whole different story to try to catch up to a mid-90s fastball at game speed.
And he is just 4 for his last 33. Called up in mid-June. And he fouls it back out of the glove of Coy Hill. "83 degrees as we got started. The wind out of the southeast at 8 miles an hour, but it has shifted, and at the moment it's blowing out to center. Straight out, in fact. If you don't like the wind direction, wait 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Carlos with a 1-1. That's low. 2-1. Ryan Domit on deck. Domit has faced Z a lot over the years. He's 8 for 17 in his career against Zambrano.
It's been a labor here in the first inning for Zambrano, throwing a lot of pitches. Number 28 already here in the inning with 2 outs.
Swing and a miss. He was late on a fastball. Zambrano with 2 strikeouts in the inning. They strand 2. The Cubs are coming up against Paul Maholm.
Well, you sure are smiling.
I just heard about our new low fares.
How low are they?
They're really low.
How are they going to get any lower than our regular fares? Our regular fares are already so low.
We should ask Bobby.
Hey, Bobby, how low can our fares go?
I don't know. Low?
Fly Southwest Airlines from Chicago Midway to Florida for only $99 one way.
I know one thing, those low fares won't last long.
Grab your bags, it's on!
It's not back to school. It's forward to what's next. With an HP Netbook, Samsung Reality, or LG Cosmos for under $20 after rebate. Rule the air. Verizon.
Into overdrive with 0% APR and rebates up to $4,000 in the Mitsubishi of your choice.
Chrome gave it away, right?
The Tin Man. We'll find him at Oz Park.
Oil can.
Now the Cubs starting lineup written out by number 8. Mike Quade, the manager. Jeff Baker going to lead off for the 2nd straight day against a lefty. Castro, Bird, Ramirez. Starlin, by the way, should qualify for the batting race after tonight. Nady, Soriano, Colvin in right, and the battery is Hill and Zambrano, and lefty Paul Maholm's ready to go. Get his scouting report and look at the Pirates defense here momentarily as Baker taps. Back to the mound, little bobble by Maholm, and he gets the out.
Take a look at the Pirates defensively tonight. Tabata in left field, McCutchen in center, Millage in right. McCutchen with 7 assists in center field, Millage with 6 in right. Both have great throwing arms. Pedro Alvarez at third, Ronnie Cedeno, the former Cub, at shortstop. Neil Walker at second base, Garrett Jones over at first. Ryan Domit has caught 5 base stealers out of 67 attempts this year. The Cubs don't run much, but tonight would be the night to do it, and Domit will be catching left-hander Paul Maholm.
7 wins, 3 of them against the Cubs as he faces Starlin Castro. Starlin 1 plate appearance short of qualifying for the league leaderboard, and his .309 average would rank 5th. So a pretty good chance by tomorrow in the stat pack we'll see Castro among the National League leaders in batting average.
Well, and if Starlin read the scouting report on Paul Maholm, he'll know that he throws a sinking fastball, a two-seamer, also cut it in on the right-handers from time to time. Good straight change-up, occasional slider.
Maholm is 28, 6'2", 220. Former first-round pick in 2003. That's a strike, 3-1. Bob, he's made 12 starts on the road, and he's only won twice. But both of those wins have come here at Wrigley Field.
I was afraid you were going to say that.
3-0 with a 225 against the Cubs this season. Again, 2 of those victories here in the friendly confines, and that'll split the gap. Millage and McCutchen chasing it down. Castro has a 1-out double.
There's a two-seamer down low and away. Actually not a bad pitch by Maholm, just a better piece of hitting by Starlin Castro. Tell you what, since that little mini slump that he had earlier this season, he has made a great adjustment to drive that pitch to the opposite field.
Here's Marlon Byrd on his 33rd birthday. So happy birthday to Marlon. Also to Sean Marshall, turning 28 here on August 30th. He doesn't look a day over 27. One and one to count. Bob, Jay Bruce with another home run tonight. Wow. As the Reds are playing Milwaukee, and it was off a left-hander, Randy Wolf. Milwaukee leading that game in the fourth, 3-1. So that would be 5 homers for Jay Bruce since Friday when he hit 3.
Well, with Joey Votto and Scott Rowland in the middle of that lineup, just gives opponents somebody else to worry about in that Reds lineup.
Kick in the 2-1 pitch. Base hit left center. Castro's going to score as the Cubs grab the lead 1-0. Marlon Byrd with an RBI single. Well, I feel like we talked about this a lot early in the season against the Pirates. You felt like if you could get up 3 or 4 runs, you'd beat them. The problem is they let the Pirates hang around. So let's see if they can put up a crooked number here early. Now the former Pirate, Aramis Ramirez. Big swing, fouled it back.
I mentioned Domit's issues behind the plate this year, throwing out opposing base stealers. A 7% success rate in catching base stealers. And you compound that with the fact that Paul Maholm has not thrown a pitch out all season long. Now the signs for the pitch out come from the bench, either the pitching coach or the manager himself. But not one pitch out while Maholm has been on the mound.
Outside, he used the slide step. 1-1. Might see Chris Snyder in this series, acquired from Arizona. Domit has played a little right. Snyder getting some starts behind the plate. Domit can also play first. Yanked foul, look out. Near the bullpen. From the big league catcher, John Russell, manager of the Pirates. This is his 3rd season. There goes Bird inside, and Doman's throw is going to be late. Cedeno, the nice backup on that play to keep it from going into center. I think that base was stolen on Mahalam.
Got a good jump that time. Went on first movement. From our Coors Light RoboCam, you see Marlon Byrd just keying on that right foot. As soon as he saw that foot start to come up off the ground, he broke for second base. Had Mahalam thrown to first base, Marlon would have been caught in a rundown and probably tagged out, but he guessed right that time and easily stole that base.
And Ramirez just got hit. Looked like the front leg, maybe the knee. Mark O'Neill out quickly as Ramos tries to limp it off.
Judging from the limp, it must have caught him on the back leg. Must have been able to get the left leg out of the way and caught him on the inside of the right knee, perhaps. Or maybe up on the thigh. It's a cut fastball inside. Boy, that was headed right for him from the moment it left Mahalam's hand.
You're right, Bob. Inside of the right knee.
First baseman number 22,
Boy, that area just above the knee, the head of the quadriceps muscle down there, that's going to continue to get stiffer as this game progresses.
Another former Pirate, Xavier Nady, just got a piece of it. Good road trip, 9 for 22 with a homer, and he scored 5 times. Outside on a fastball, 1-1.
Yeah, Nady's best year in Pittsburgh was probably 2007, a .278 hitter with 20 homers and 72 runs driven in. Started the next season, 08, with the Pirates, but then was traded to the New York Yankees. Hit for a combined 25 homers that year between Pittsburgh and New York.
Golfed high in the air the other way as Lasting's Millage will get underneath. Bird's going to go back to second and stay right on the base. With 2 outs, it's Alfonso Soriano. I think you look at just some of the individual numbers against the Pirates this season. Jeff Baker 200. Starlin Castro 222. Kosuke Fukudome 185. Ramirez 205. Soriano 244. Few guys have had some success, but most of those guys I mentioned play a fair amount. Only 6 homers for the Cubs in 12 games against the Pirates. Right there is a telling stat for a team that relies pretty heavily on the home run. It's outside. Three balls, no strikes. Both starting pitchers laboring here in the first inning. Zambrano was able to escape with no damage done. Mahalam's given up 1, and he is 1 bad pitch away from loading up the bases.
I think Soriano would have the green light here with a left-handed hitter in the on-deck circle. I think Mike Quade is going to turn him loose if he likes the pitch.
And he did, and he hits it very deep left center. It's going to be over the head of Tabata. Bird's going to score. Ramirez to third. It's a double for Soriano. Good call, partner. Did have that green light, and it's 2-0.
We got a fastball out over the plate. Got the barrel of the bat on it. Hit a line drive to the gap in left center field. Yeah, some guys we know from Derek Lee's time here in Chicago, he didn't like to swing away on that 3-0 pitch, figuring that if a pitcher's going to throw me a strike 3-0, he has to do it again on the 3-1 pitch. But for other guys, it's almost like a gimme. You're going to allow me to swing 3-0. I'm going to start the bat early, make sure I hit it hard somewhere.
3 hits already against Mahalam. He gives up a lot of hits. Only 2 pitchers in the league have allowed more. As Tyler Colvin takes ball 1. Domit's going to head out, chat with his pitcher.
That looked like a little bit of a cross up there, the way Domit stabbed at that pitch as it got into the hitting zone. It's just always remarkable to me. You've got a veteran pitcher on the mound, a veteran catcher behind the plate. We're playing here at the end of August, and you still have a cross up with a runner at second base. I just don't know how that happens.
Mahalam from the windup, and it's hit foul out of play. 1-1. Colvin in the 7th spot. Coy Hill batting 8th. Giovanni Soto day-to-day with a sore right knee. Had some tests done on the knee. He ran a little slowly on the Fukudome game-tying home run late in the game yesterday. Seemed to stem from the double he had to really hustle to get in that 8th inning.
Yeah, he hit a ball to the gap in right center field at Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati. It looked like it was an easy cruiser double, but Jay Bruce played the carom off the wall perfectly and fired a strike back into second base, and Gio kind of went in hard at second.
Mahalam knocks it down, and Colvin hustling all the way, thrown out by a step. They get 2 and lead 2-0 after 1.
We've been thrilled with the thousands of picks you've sent us, but there was one from Bryce in Minnesota.
This can't happen. Bryce, I promise you, I will fix this.
We're extending our $5.99 pizza deal, so keep sending your shots.
We're still listening. We're going to learn. We're going to get better.
Announcing the Lincoln Summer Sales Event. The best time to get behind the wheel of a new Lincoln. Because only Lincoln MKS and MKT offer EcoBoost engine technology, delivering V8 power with V6 fuel efficiency. And they can practically parallel park themselves. Plus, Lincoln has more 5-star safety ratings than any other luxury brand. Come in now and lease a 2010 Lincoln MKS for just $399 a month. And you'll also get a 3-year no-charge maintenance plan during the Lincoln Summer Sales Event.
Experience a Cubs game at historic Wrigley Field. Individual tickets are available for upcoming games. Get your tickets now by calling 1-800-THE-CUBS, visiting the Wrigley Field box office, or by logging on to Cubs.com. See you at beautiful Wrigley Field.
New inventory. New equipment. New trucks. New hires. New space. Markets. Achievement seizes new opportunity. Go to pnc.com/business loans to see how we can help your cash flow situation. PNC, for the achiever in us all.
I never knew what it felt like to be loved by a city until I arrived in Chicago. And though it wasn't my way to show it, I can't express to you enough how I appreciate what you did. You gave me new life in baseball when I arrived in Chicago, and you are the reason I continued playing the game. I can't thank you enough for how good you were to my family and me. You were the wind beneath the Hawks' wings.
Great stuff from Andre Dawson from his acceptance speech in Cooperstown. We look forward to chatting with him during the 7th inning. 55 pitches were thrown in the first inning. That's number 30 for Carlos. As we start the second, 1-0 on switch hitting catcher Ryan Doman. And I like to steal your line all the time. It's raining in Florida, the Nationals and the Marlins. That's why in 2012, the new ballpark there, they're going to dome it.
Dome it. I talked about Ryan Doman's issues behind the plate, and I've mentioned this many times in the past. I have the utmost respect for anybody that wants to go back there behind the plate and put on the tools of ignorance, or as I call them, the tools of excellence, and be a catcher. But at some point, you would think an organization would make a decision. It's not quite working out the way we hope behind the plate, but man, do we love your bat, because this guy can hit. There's no question we can hit, but for the Pirates right now, they've got a log jam at first. They've got a log jam in the outfield, so even though Doman has seen some time at those two positions, most of the time he's been behind the plate.
Two and two the count. Millage on deck, then Ronnie Cedeno. If anybody reaches the pitcher, Mahalam will get an at bat. That's up and in, and a full count, 3-2. There it is with a slider, and we'll do it again. Nice souvenir for that young fan with the big glove.
That's why you bring it. On a deflection even. Yeah, keep your eye on the ball. Nice going.
Popped into center. Marlon Byrd drifting and catching. Send out get well wishes tonight to Bleacher season ticket holder Ellen Shockley. Hope you're feeling better, Ellen. Lastings Millage, 4 home runs on the year. They've all come off lefties. I gotta say, I like his shoes. Got his team colors well represented.
Wow, yellow laces.
Yeah, that's the way you should do it.
I gotta tell you, Lynn, when I was in Little League, this is, a million years ago, we had the fake plastic molded cleats on the bottom of our baseball shoes, and they came with bright yellow laces. And one of my coaches said the first thing you got to do, young man, is get those yellow laces out of there and put some black ones on. I've never been a huge fan of the colored laces on the shoes, even if it does match your team's uniform. It looks good on Lastings.
1-2. Here's a pitch. Sinker sank too much. High chopper to Castro. Barely got him. Another one of those plays where the ball took a while to get to Castro. He took just a little extra time here and barely got his man. Good play by Nady at the other end.
Real nice play by Nady at the other end. We've seen Castro do this a number of times. Take a little longer to throw the ball than necessary. And a lot of his throws from the shortstop position have been low this year. And it's nice to think that the 20-year-old has something to work on.
I also feel like he throws better when he doesn't wind up.
Yeah.
Not necessarily off balance, but whenever he pops the mitt, takes that extra crow hop, it seems like his throws are not always right there. That they do end up, as you say, in the dirt. And as I say that, he was lifting his arm as if to tell himself, keep that arm up. Don't sling it across. Throw a sinker. Called strike 3 to get Ronnie Cedeno. A 1-2-3 second for Zambrano. 2-0 Cubs early.
Like summer, it's here, but not forever. The Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event. Don't wait to enjoy legendary Lexus quality at equally legendary prices. Lease the 2010 ES350 for $389 a month for 36 months with $36.95 due at signing. See your Lexus dealer.
It says turn right. It says you like soft rock.
It says you like cool jams.
I do like cool jams.
It says you're not real. Sorry.
It says Mackenzie Ellard got that exact same dress.
It says it's the second switch. Right?
AT&T feels everyone should have access on the go, so we're making mobile broadband more affordable. Introducing new smartphone data plans starting at only $15. AT&T. Rethink possible.
I'm a teenage girl. My BFF Becky texts and says she's kissed Johnny. Well, that's a problem because I like Johnny. Now, I'm emotionally compromised and whoopsies. I'm all, OMG, Becky's not even hot. And if you've got cut rate insurance, you could be paying for this yourself. So get Allstate. You can save money and be better protected from mayhem like me.
Dollar for dollar, nobody protects you from mayhem like Allstate.
Don't miss the action as the Cubs battle these Pirates tomorrow right here at Wrigley Field. Game time is 7:05, but be sure to arrive early. The first 10,000 fans will receive a Cubs home cap, compliments of Pepsi and the Lincoln Park Zoo.
Great to have you with us tonight as the Cubs start a homestand that'll go about a week and a half and take us into September. Bob, I know you have a couple pairs of white pants. You better wear them before next Monday. Well, actually before next Tuesday. You can wear them actually on Labor Day, right?
Sure.
Now, did Arnie wear them after Labor Day?
Arnie wore them on Christmas Eve.
Here's the 0-1 to Coy Hill. That's inside 1-1. Arnie Harris believed Labor Day, that was, if you had white pants, that was it.
That was it.
Yeah. Memorial Day through Labor Day. Now the late Harry Callis, one of our favorites, he wore white dress shoes pretty much all season long. That was his look. That was one of his trademarks. It probably also depends where you're going to wear those pants. I mean, if you're in Florida or Arizona, you could probably wear them all year round, right? More tropical or hot desert climate.
On a golf course, you can usually get away with wearing all kinds of bizarre outerwear. Worked for Pat Boone.
The 2-2 is outside. It's full on Hill with another switch hitter on deck. The pitcher, Zambrano.
I'm just thinking to myself, there's probably kids out there going, Pat who? And then I would say, well, that's Debbie Boone's father. Debbie who? Whoa. I really aged myself with that one.
Cedeno, a strong throw. Well, the big story today around baseball, there's another Ramirez wearing a Chicago uniform. Manny Everyone was talking about a possible trade, but essentially the Dodgers just said, here, pay him. You can have him. I think he'll help them as the DH. Might be in the lineup tomorrow in Cleveland. I think, what, 3 DL stints for Manny this season. I just think compared to what they've had in that rotating DH spot, Manny will give you a good at bat every time, except yesterday.
Yeah.
Although it might not have been his fault. He got kicked out of the game after 1 pitch in a pinch hit appearance, his final appearance as a Dodger. Argued the strike call, got tossed. But it sounded like he didn't swear or curse or anything. Was Manny being Manny enough to get him kicked out? I would hope not.
Well, with any luck, he'll leave his glove in L.A.
Two and 2 on Zambrano.
You know, Len, I wasn't aware, and maybe it isn't a fact, but I think I read somewhere that the White Sox have a somewhat of a appearance code, and guys are expected to be clean shaven or at least neatly trimmed beards and keep their hair at a certain length. That could be interesting when Manny comes in with his dreads.
That's the first strikeout for Mahalam. That was Gary Cederstrom who ejected Manny yesterday in Colorado. Low and outside on a fastball to Jeff Baker. When Ramirez has been healthy, and he's played in 66 games, he's hit .311 with a .405 on base average and a .510 slugging percentage. So he's been really good when he has played at the plate. Jeff Baker with a base hit. Second straight day in that leadoff spot. Keeps the second inning alive.
Better at bat this time for Jeff Baker. He tapped back to the pitcher on the first pitch of the ball game that he saw from Paul Mahalam. This time he works a little bit deeper into count, sees a few pitches, and ultimately goes right back up the middle with a hard grounder for a base hit.
Castro with a double and the Cubs' first run. Curveball for a strike. Well, reportedly, Aroldis Chapman will join the Reds bullpen tomorrow. A fireballing lefty. He was clocked at 105 miles an hour, supposedly, the other night at AAA. We were a little suspicious of that number, but he has hit triple digits a fair amount. It looks like he's going to be a Red tomorrow.
It sounds like they're going to use him out of the bullpen, I believe, and so a nice weapon to have, a left-hander that can rush it up there into the triple digits.
I think it's a good way to use a rookie in a pennant race. He's 22 years old, and it's also a little tougher to get a good scouting report on a guy. Get him in, get him out.
Yeah, and the hitters will only see him maybe one at bat for the remainder of the season, and not even everybody in the lineup will get a look at him.
On the ground, charged by Alvarez. He barehands it and throws in time to get Starlin Castro. Pretty nice defensive play by Alvarez. After 2, the Cubs lead 2-0.
You got those Wendy's spicy chicken nuggets. Are they too spicy for you? Well, what is it?
They're only 99 cents.
Try Wendy's 99-cent spicy chicken nuggets.
All white meat seasoned with peppers and savory spices.
Yeah, but the real kick, you get 5 pieces for only 99 cents.
Only at Wendy's.
You know when it's real.
Treat yourself to a cool, creamy Frosty today. Also just 99 cents.
Yep.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Chicago Cubs and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Chicago Cubs.
Friday nights, don't miss high school. This summer, there's hot news at Subway restaurants. It's the $2 Summer of Savings. Now through August 31st, get 1 of 2 subs for just $2 each. That's 1 regular 6-inch cold cut combo or 1 6-inch meatball marinara for just $2. So swing by Subway restaurants today for that $2 Summer of Savings. Remember, it's 2 6-inch subs for just $2 each. With a deal this hot, you could eat here every day. Subway, eat fresh.
How can a 94-year-old green guy save you money during the recession? He can check out your comfort system for free and tell you how to save money on energy efficiency. J.L. Brady has been offering the best HVAC service in Iowa and Illinois since 1915, and they can show you how to go green and save up to 30% on heating and cooling expenses. A system like that could pay for itself in less than 2 years. They're family-owned, and after all these years, still doing it the Brady way, the right way.
Underway in the third, a called strikeout on the pitcher, Paul Mahalam. Carlos Zambrano has retired 4 in a row. And very quickly 0-2. Tap toward third, but it's foul. Foul tip, nope. Out of the glove of Coy Hill, so it's just a foul ball. Mahalam giving him a battle. That time he got him. Tomorrow night, Manny Ramirez will make his White Sox debut on Comcast Sportsnet. Coverage begins at 6 as the Sox take on the Tribe in Cleveland. White Sox Indians tomorrow night at 6 on Comcast Sportsnet. Fans' best friend. We'll have the Cubs hosting the Pirates on CSN Plus tomorrow night. Go to csnchicago.com for more channel information. White Sox, by the way, 4.5 behind Minnesota, so they've got some ground to make up. Swing and a miss. I guess I didn't ask you. Do you like that deal? Is it worth $3.8 million or thereabouts to take a shot at catching the Twins and acquiring one of the elite hitters in baseball when he's on?
When he's on, yeah. I mean, you know, we've talked about it with different opponents that the Cubs have played this year. Even when their big boy is not swinging the bat well, regardless of who it is, it's a presence in the lineup that you always have to keep your eye on. You always have to have a reliever ready late in the ball game in case that spot rolls around. You don't want to put runners on base ahead of a guy like Manny. I think it will be especially a good deal if he gets off to a good start. If he goes over there his first couple ball games and shows that he can still drive the ball, he can still work some deep counts, and be the Manny that he has been in the past when he's been very good, I think it'll be a tremendous deal for them.
I'll remember what he did when the Dodgers got him. He was about the best hitter in baseball a couple of years ago down the stretch.
I think Manny just gets bored sometimes.
You might be right, and I think the reaction and the reception he gets might give him a little extra motivation with a new team. McCutchen is on. That's the first walk for Zambrano, and as you said the other day, forget the circus, let's talk about Manny. I mean, that's the way it's been with the White Sox this season. There's Tabata for the second time.
I think I would be a little hesitant to extend him beyond the last month of the season and possibly a playoff appearance, given his history of quitting on teams in the past. But if you can get the best he has to offer for the last 4 or 5 weeks of this season, and it gets you to that promised land, then absolutely it was worthwhile.
Tell you, based on watching him throughout his career, Bob, and talking to people who've been around him a lot, of all the things that he's done to rub people the wrong way, you can make some comparisons to Barry Bonds in that regard. Obviously, Manny was suspended for 50 games. People like him personally, and I think they give him a little bit of the benefit of the doubt when some of those things happen that you don't like, because teammates do like him. And in the case of Bonds, he was not the easiest guy to like. So from that perspective, I don't really worry about any sort of chemistry issues here over the final 5 weeks. One and two on Tabata. And he went. That's a strikeout.
This Friday, the Cubs host the Mets at Wrigley Field. Game time is 1:20, but be sure to arrive early. The first 10,000 fans will receive an exclusive limited edition Carlos Zambrano bobblehead doll. Compliments of Fannie Mae.
Two down in the inning. It's Neil Walker. 5 punch outs for Zambrano. McCutchen takes off, and Coy Hill will not make a throw.
Well, either Coy Hill didn't have a good grip on that baseball, didn't want to risk a bad throw, or he felt that McCutchen had such a big jump he had no chance to throw him out at second base. I think it was the former. I just don't think Coy had a good grip on that ball, and rather than throw a slider down to second base, he decided just to hang on to it and go after the hitter.
It was close. Looked like could have been a strike. Borderline. Didn't go Zambrano's way. 2-0. The pitch. Down ball right to Jeff Baker to end the inning. McCutchen walked with 1 out, stole a base with 2 outs, but is stranded there. It's 2-0 Cubs.
We've been thrilled with the thousands of picks you've sent us, but there was one from Bryce in Minnesota.
This can't happen. Bryce, I promise you, I will fix this.
We're extending our $5.99 pizza deal, so keep sending your shots.
We're still listening. We're going to learn. We're going to get better.
Over 1,000 people a day switch to Chevrolet. Let's find out why. This Malibu's sharp, has great mileage, and offers OnStar.
100,000-mile powertrain warranty caught my attention.
It's the Chevrolet Summer Event, which means the only thing left to decide is who drives it home.
Me. Me.
Qualified lessees now get a low-mileage lease on this Malibu LS, a Consumer's Digest Best Buy for around $199 a month. Call for details. The switch begins at ChevyDealer.com.
See Wrigley Field like you never have before. Take a 90-minute behind-the-scenes tour of this legendary ballpark. Now, Chicago Trolley offers convenient transportation to and from Wrigley Field. Purchase tickets by calling 1-800-THE-CUBS or by visiting Cubs.com.
Coach Edwards, the Coors Light Silver Ticket promotion is back. How do you play?
You play to win.
Right, so you start with some cold Coors Light, then you
play to win the game. Yes, agreed. We were just wondering, do you go online? Do you enter a code? Hello? You play to win the game.
Look for the official entry code inside special packs of Coors Light for your chance to win NFL tickets.
Do you ever play to lose the game?
Get out.
You get out.
Thursday and Saturday, Comcast Sportsnet has your college football kickoff headquarters. Thursday at 7, NIU battles Iowa State. Saturday at 11:30, Illinois-Mizzou square off. And at 6:30 on CSN Plus, Northwestern takes on Vanderbilt. It's all Thursday and Saturday on Comcast Sportsnet.
Saturday is Kimberly-Clark Day here at Wrigley Field. Don't miss the action as the Cubs host the Mets at 12:05. Lucky seat winners will be awarded great prizes throughout the game. No purchase necessary. For more info, visit Cubs.com. Again, 12:05 on Saturday against the Mets. Marlon Byrd with a go-ahead RBI single, a stolen base, and a run in the first inning on his 33rd birthday. Pitch at the knees, curveball strike, 1-2. Marlon leads the league, batting .372 against lefties. David Wright, Gabby Sanchez round out the top three. We'll see David Wright this weekend when the Mets come in. But he strikes out. Number 2 for Mahalam. Andre Dawson honored tonight here at Wrigley Field, the Hall of Famer. Now works as a special assistant in Florida. He's from Miami, but he'll always be a Cub.
Thought it was very appropriate, Len, when he entered the ballpark today. He came in through the gate down in the right field corner where he made so many tremendous plays, won so many fans down in that corner, walked down the right field line to a thunderous ovation.
Surrounded by Millage as he makes a catch.
I don't know if I ever to this day have seen a better high fastball hitter than Andre Dawson. He could tomahawk that ball, and the harder you threw it, the better he liked it. You know, we talk about some hitters, the book is to go up the ladder, get ahead in the count, and then elevate the next pitch another foot, and then go up another foot and see how high you can get him to chase. Andre Dawson was just the opposite. Get ahead and go down toward the ground. Ooh. Golf that one.
49 homers in '87, won the MVP. Two strikes on Xavier Nady. Here's a pitch. Swing and a miss. Mahalam with his first 1-2-3 inning. We go to the fourth. The Cubs lead the Bucks 2-0.
After doing my research, I've decided to get a new Toyota, but I want a great deal. How can I tell when it's the right time to buy? Oh, not now, honey. Mommy's talking.
It's Toyota's Now's the Time sales event, and your time for waiting is over. Because right now, you can lease a 2011 Camry for only $179 a month. Plus, $750 cash back, enough to cover your payments through the end of the year. Now's the time, but you need to hurry. Offers end September 7th.
Replace your old flooring with new vinyl flooring from IBC at Menards. The Impact Collection has a durable urethane finish and a 15-year warranty. And 10 patterns, only 99 cents a square foot. For superior protection of decks, fences, and siding, use Pittsburgh Stains and Sealers. Right now, save $5 per gallon after rebate on Pittsburgh Exterior Ultra Advanced or Weather Screen. That's $25 in savings on 5-gallon pails.
Save big money at Menards.
It's not back to school. It's forward to what's next. With a BlackBerry Curve, Samsung Reality, or LG Cosmos for under $20 after rebate. Rule the air. Verizon.
This fourth inning is brought to you by Fourth Meal from Taco Bell, open 1 a.m. or later.
Back here on the north side, Garrett Jones 1 for 1, leading off the Pirate fourth, and he cranks that one deep into right. It's going to bang off the wall. Colvin up with it quickly. Might be a play at second base. They got him. Tyler Colvin, emulating Andre Dawson.
Was hit hard by Garrett Jones. It rattled off the bricks out there, came right back to Tyler Colvin, who played it perfectly and absolutely fired a strike on a hop right on the bag to Starlin Castro. He can't do it any better than that. Nice play. He wants to smile.
The 1-0 to Alvarez. On the ground right to Castro. Thanks as always to the Menards grounds crew. Keeping that infield dirt nice and smooth. Ryan Doman, belt tie fastball strike.
Len, that's almost a gimme strike right there. Pirates trying to avoid a very, very quick inning here in the top half of the fourth. Zambrano got 2 quick outs. The third hitter up in the inning is almost forced to take a couple of pitches, just so Zambrano and his teammates aren't back in that dugout so quickly.
Look pretty good. 2-2. In the dirt, and Doman able to hold up. according to Paul Immel on that slider. 3-2. Boy, Carlos is angry. I'll tell you, Bob, and we try to be really fair about it. I think Bill Hahn's squeezing him a little bit. He hasn't been right down the middle, but there have been several pitches that really could have gone either way.
2 in that sequence right there to Doman. Now, you know me, I'm not one to defend an umpire, but the reality about Zambrano is because his sinker moves so much, he throws the cutter, he throws the slider, he throws the splitter, and they all have a lot of movement. I think sometimes an umpire really needs to wait, see that late movement on the ball, and see where it ends up before making a call.
You could live with that one being called a ball, although Doman really crouching. It wasn't as high as he made it look. Chop to third. Ramirez comes in on the short hop, and they get the out to end the inning. Midway in the fourth, Cubs 2, Pirates nothing.
Mr. Opportunity. You doing the Honda thing again?
Yeah, you can get 0.9% financing on any Accord or Civic. Okay, that's all I've got to say. That's right, 0.9% financing for up to 60 months for qualified buyers on Accords and Civics. It's 0.9%. The 2010 Honda Clearance. It's the only thing from Honda that won't last. This offer is available through September 7th, so see your Honda dealer.
Your wallet is filled with valuable things. Your identity, your money, your credit, even your memories. But if you ride, the most valuable thing in your wallet is your Law Tigers Biker Benefit Card. Because with this card and the Law Tigers, you never ride alone. The Law Tigers, Chicagoland's injury lawyers who ride.
Grass be greener, all for you. Life tickled pink and skies of blue.
The story Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois has always been committed to? Answering to you, not Wall Street. So we don't have investors caring about a bull or bear, just members caring about 5 little piggies.
Find blue skies everywhere.
Time for our AT&T trivia question. After being fined $1,000 for disputing a called strike by umpire Joe West, what 4 words did Andre Dawson write on the check?
I guessed earlier this afternoon and I was incorrect, but that's what I'd have written on the check.
I don't think we could have said it on the air, right?
I'm sure Cub fans remember that game. Very uncharacteristic explosion by Andre Dawson. He was throwing bats and balls and everything onto the field after the ejection.
One to Soriano, RBI double, 68th run batted in back in the first. Curveball didn't curve enough for Mahalam. On this date, 80 years ago, 1930, Hack Wilson knocked in 6, hit 2 home runs, number 45 and 46. As the Cubs beat the Cardinals 16-4. Hack Wilson knocked in 53 runs in the month of August.
Whoa.
In 1930.
Well, you had an interesting little tidbit about Hack Wilson earlier this afternoon I found to be quite amazing.
According to Baseball Reference, as Soriano walks to lead off the inning. That was the huge 191 RBI year, 56 homers for Hack Wilson. He also had 18 sack bunts.
That is just mind-boggling.
He really could do it all. 5'6", 190 pounds. Hack Wilson died in 1948. He would go into the Hall of Fame some 31 years later via the Veterans Committee in 1979.
One of the great baseball names of all time, Hack Wilson. I like that.
Lewis Robert Wilson. Strike on Tyler Colvin, big outfield assist in the top of this inning to get Garrett Jones. Keep the Hack theme alive. 1945, Stan Hack of the Cubs, the 82nd member of the 2000 Hit Club. First inning single off Pirate pitcher Preacher Rowe on this date, 1945. Keep a close watch on Soriano over at first. Cubs 2, Pirates nothing. Both runs in the first inning. Cubs trying to tack on here in the fourth. Jones can't get it. It's through the hole into right. Soriano thought about it, but he's going to hold it second.
This game's all about percentages, Len, and when you've got a runner at first base, if you're a left-handed hitter and can roll that top hand over the way Tyler Colvin did right there, it improves the percentages of getting the ball through that right side for a base hit. That wasn't a picture-perfect swing by Tyler Colvin, but he did what he had to do to get a ground ball to the right side, and that time it got through for a hit. So Ryan Domas step out in front of home plate and go through a series of signs for his infielders, letting them know in the event of a double steal where he's going to throw the baseball.
Base hit left field. Soriano's going to be sent by Ivan De Jesus. Tabata up with it. Throw to the plate. And it's off the chest protector of Domet. Soriano safe, 3-0. Hill with his 14th RBI.
Good to see the Cubs adding on some more runs right here in this inning. Hopefully more runs from our Coors Light RoboCam. Coy Hill attacking the first pitch he sees and lines it through that left side. You mentioned it earlier in the game. One of the faults for the Cubs against the Pirates this year is letting them hang around. Get a lead in the game and continue to add on, and this is a ball club that might roll over and play dead.
Z has one sack bunt on the season. He squares around and gets it down. Nicely done.
He's standing almost straight up and down as he dropped that ball down to the first base side, but the results are good. Holland's only play is to toss on to first base for the out.
And the Pirates will have to move their infielders in. Already trailing 3-0. Second and third for Jeff Baker. He takes a curve low and inside. Another curve. That one a strike. Tripled up on that curveball. All 3 pitches have been curves. 2-1. Former Cub Sean Gallagher working in relief for the Pirates.
In effect, this is a pitch around situation here for Mahalam. He doesn't care if he walks Jeff Baker, loads the bases. It does set up a potential double play situation with 1 out in the inning. He just doesn't look like he wants to give in to Jeff Baker in this situation.
That's going to knock in 2. Colvin in, Hill scores, Baker with a 2-run double. He got nothing but off-speed pitches in that at bat. Everything was 72, 73, 74. And after a while, Bob, you see 4 or 5 straight curveballs. You're going to hit one of them.
Yeah, you put 2 and 2 together and say, wait a minute, he's not really trying to come after me right here in this situation. He's throwing all breaking pitches. I might as well turn it around and look for something off speed. And the worst breaking ball that Mahalam threw in the sequence was the last one, right in the middle of the plate. Hey, while we have a moment, Len, want to send happy birthday wishes, 88th birthday wishes to Tilly Ryback of Chicago. Big Cubs fan. She's watching at home tonight. The grandmother of Danielle Alexa. Danielle works on the Cubs event operations staff. So happy birthday, Tilly.
Also want to send out happy 75th birthday wishes to Dick Volker from Princeton, Illinois. And Dick and his wife Loretta recently celebrated their 50th wedding anniversary. So congratulations to the Volkers. Cubs have added 3 here, 5-0 in the 4th. Mahalam's 0-1 to Castro is low and outside on a fastball. Cubs are trying to send the Pirates to their 14th straight loss on the road. Base hit left field. Baker stopping at third. They're pouring it on now. 4 hits in the inning.
At this point, Paul Mahalam is not fooling anybody. Even when he makes decent pitches, they're being hit hard. Starlin Castro with a top spin grounder through that left side. The ball just lollipop back into the infield. Nobody there to cut it off. Starlin had ideas about going on to second base, but at the last instant, Paul Mahalam stepped in and cut that ball off.
First and third. Here's a pitch to Marlon Byrd, and it's a line foul the other way. Into shallow right. Millage coming in. He's not going to get there in time, and it bounces past him. Baker easily scores. Castro to third, and Byrd has a double. And it's 6-0.
We saw a ball take a bad hop on Jeff Baker to start the ball game. Marlon Byrd with a little pop up into shallow right field. Looked innocuous enough, but when that ball hits the ground, it shoots past lasting Millage out toward the right field corner. Neil Walker right there to back up the play and prevent further damage.
It's Alexis pursuing perfection, call to the pen. Mahalam done for the night. Sean Gallagher coming in with the Cubs leading 6-0.
Well, you sure are smiling.
I just heard about our new low fares.
How low are they?
They're really low.
How are they going to get any lower than our regular fares? Our regular fares are already so low.
We should ask Bobby.
Hey, Bobby, how low can our fares go?
I don't know. Low?
Fly Southwest Airlines from Chicago Midway to Florida for only $99 one way.
I know one thing, those low fares won't last long.
Grab your bags, it's on!
See this? Nobody else has what this paint's got, and that's a #1 rating. It's a paint and primer in one, so it goes on bold and looks even better. It means getting more done in half the time, and it means the shade you see on that swatch ends up on that wall, and is as durable as it is colorful. You know where to find it. More saving, more doing. That's the power of the Home Depot. Try it for yourself. Get your own 8-ounce sample of the #1 rated Behr paint. Now just $2.94.
It says turn right. It says you like soft rock.
It says you like cool jams.
I do like cool jams.
It says you're not real. Sorry.
It says Mackenzie Ellard got that exact same dress.
It says it's the second switch. Right?
AT&T feels everyone should have access on the go, so we're making mobile broadband more affordable. Introducing new smartphone data plans starting at only $15. AT&T, rethink possible.
This month, take 30% off all groceries. We wish.
This month, Feltco windows are 30% off.
Call 866 for Feltco.
There's a former Cub, Sean Gallagher, acquired for cash considerations from San Diego on July 7th. 12th round pick of the Cubs in 2004.
37 walks, 37 strikeouts, and 45 innings of work. Be patient. Make sure you get a pitch you want to hit.
Ramirez rolls it past a diving Neil Walker. Bird coming toward the plate. He'll get in. Ramirez hustling to second. Throw gets into center. He's going to stay there. Nice piece of base running by Aramis and Marlon Byrd. 8-0.
Cement mixer slider just spinning up there on the outside part of the plate. Ramirez drove it through the drawn-in infield. Millage showing off his strong throwing arm, but it was too late at the plate. And as you said, good read by Aramis Ramirez, seeing that ball go through the home plate. He's able to move himself into scoring position for X.
Aramis has had a good game tonight. Driving in 2 with that at bat. Remember, he got hit on the right knee by a pitch in the first inning, but doesn't appear to be showing any effects from it. 6 runs here in the 4th inning. They have batted around. Nate's the 9th hitter of the inning. Gallagher was sent from the Cubs to the Oakland A's on July 8, 2008 in the Rich Harden deal. Last year in late July, traded from Oakland to San Diego. That's a fair ball for Nate. Ramirez is going to score to make it 9-0. This is fun.
I'm sure the Cubs are having fun right now, just spraying line drives and hard ground balls all over the field. Good things happen when you get the barrel of the bat on the ball. Even though Nate's a little tardy on his swing, he hits it on the barrel of the bat, and it's a screaming line drive down into that right field corner. Keep the line moving.
Going into tonight, the Pirates starters were a combined 24 and 72 with the worst ERA in the majors at 5.44, and that's only going to go up after the night of Palma Harlem tonight. He gave up 8 runs in 3 1/3 innings. Still only 1 out. Cubs have scored 7 times in this inning.
Crooked numbers. We love those crooked numbers on the bottom of the scoreboard here at Wrigley.
Wouldn't say it's the hated Pirates or anything like that, but the Cubs do owe them some payback after dropping 9 of the first 12 in this season series. How about an 8 spot for Andre Dawson tonight, and for Mike Quade wearing number 8 in his home debut as a Cubs manager. Three and 2. Chance to go 5 and 2 under Mike Quade. We've said it all year at different times with the schedule, but if the Cubs play good baseball on this homestand, they're going to win a lot of games. All 3 opponents on this homestand are at 500 or worse. The Mets right now a 500 team. Houston coming in next week as Soriano swings and misses. Time to answer tonight's AT&T trivia question. What 4 words did Hawk write on that check to Joe West? $1,000 way back when. Donation for the blind. The most politically correct line, but you get the idea. One and 0 on Tyler Colvin. The 11th Cub to bat in this inning. Out in the left center. Still up there, and a sliding grab by Tabata to end the frame, but a big one for the Cubs. They score 7 times and now lead 9-0.
See you, buddy. Pardon me. These vets must be here for the parade.
Would you look at that? Hey, and to have a designer's name all over your luggage. What is that?
Excuse me, sir. Whose name is on your duffel bag?
My name, Connor Bryant.
Now that's deserving a piece of the High Life. Miller High Life is saluting vets of Iraq and Afghanistan. Now, for every bottle cap return, 10 cents will be donated to help give vets a piece of the High Life.
You're going to have to miss the game tonight.
Are you out of your...
A safe and comfortable work environment, that's what most of us have come to expect on the job. But what if someone drove through your workplace at 65 miles an hour? Every day, road crews across Illinois are out working to improve the way we travel. Driving irresponsibly through these areas makes their workplace a danger zone, often leading to accidents, injuries, and even death. When you approach a work zone, obey posted speed limits. See orange, slow down, save lives.
This Labor Day weekend, the place to be is the Rock Island Grand Prix. It's an experience that you've got to see to believe, as high-performance go-karts race through the streets of Rock Island's downtown arts and entertainment district at speeds upwards of 100 miles an hour, 1 inch off the ground and into the turn. It's a weekend of family fun, with arts and crafts and music too. Children of all ages will jump up and down with happiness and glee. The Rock Island Grand Prix, it's the place to be this Labor Day weekend.
Great food, great family event. It's a good time.
Welcome back to the Subway 5th inning. Text footlong to 53695. If you're the 500th texter, you could win $5 footlong subs from Subway.
All Cubs, and Zambrano's been good tonight. 9-0. Ronnie Cedeno will lead it off here in the 5th. Andy LaRoche will pinch hit for Gallagher, and then Andrew McCutchen. Mid-game stretch for the Cubs relievers. Interesting to note, if you take away Carlos Zambrano's opening day start, which was disastrous, 8 runs in an inning and a third. Going into action tonight, his ERA as a starter, a very solid 3.72. Now, unfortunately, you can't take that out of the mix. Well, his other 12 starts, he's been decent. Left-hander Brian Burris will be the next Pirate pitcher in the bottom of this inning. Fly ball well hit. Bird tracking. The leap and the catch right near the 368.
Well, we haven't talked about the wind for a couple of innings because the Cubs have been pounding the ball all over the ballpark, but that wind is still howling straight out to left center field. Marlin had a long way to go to get there. Has to go up the ladder at the very tail end of the play. Nice running catch.
LaRoche 11 for his last 82. Lost his everyday job at third, and Pedro Alvarez came up from the minors. That 7-run fourth for the Cubs was the first time this season they had scored that many in one inning. Last time was September 8th, 2009 at Pittsburgh. In fact, 4 of the last 5 times the Cubs have scored 7 or more runs in one inning was against the Pirates.
These are the kind of situations you wish Carlos could make it a little easier on himself. I know he's trying to throw strikes. He's trying to throw quality strikes. There's one right there. Good comeback sinker. Started off the plate, ended up on the outside corner. I've argued with pitchers about this in the past. If you've got a 9-0 lead in the ball game, it seems to me like the logical plan of attack is to just try to throw strikes. As many low strikes on the corners as you can. When in doubt, take a bigger chunk of the plate. Don't try to work too fine. Let your defense work behind you. Other pitchers say, yeah, you stick with your game plan. You use all your pitches. You pitch to the lineup. Seems to me like that's creating work for yourself. Let your defense work tonight.
6 Ks for Zambrano, so he's 5 away from tying and 6 away from passing Kerry Wood on the all-time Cubs strikeout list for 3rd place. Currently 1,402 strikeouts. Way inside, 3-1.
Blanca Messina would like to send out congratulations to the newlyweds, Sandra and Rob. You know who you are, I guess, Sandra and Rob. And with any luck, you'll end up like Joe and Barb Banas, who are celebrating their 25th wedding anniversary tonight. So congratulations to Joe and Barb Banas.
3rd walk issued by Zambrano. There's that strikeout list. Ways to go to catch Fergie. And he has a decent chance to get to a 2nd by the end of this season. Here's Tabata. Hit foul. Sunday, September 5th is Blackhawks Day here at Wrigley Field. The Cubs battle the Mets at 1:20. Be sure to arrive early. The first 10,000 fans get a Chicago Blackhawks pocket schedule. Up the middle, deflected ever so slightly by Zambrano. Castro beats McCutchen to second base. That'll go 1-6 to end the inning. Halfway home, all Cubs tonight, 9-0.
New inventory. New equipment. New trucks. New hires. New space. New markets. Achievement seizes new opportunity. Go to pnc.com/business loans to see how we can help your cash flow situation. PNC, for the achiever in us all.
No one looks at trucks the way GMC engineers do. That's why this year is engineered with variable valve timing, active fuel management, and a 6-speed Hydromatic transmission. It's the only truck that delivers over 300 horsepower and best-in-class fuel economy. When you never compromise, you have nothing to hide. At the GMC Summer Event, get the best of the remaining 2010s and get 0% APR for 72 months, or choose $5,000 cash back on most Sierras.
Jack Link's Beef Jerky presents Messin' with Sasquatch.
Hey there, big guy. You know, you look a little tired. Why don't you come sit down over here? Yeah, come on. That's right, sit down.
Jack Link's Jerky. Feed your wild side.
Gail Fisher here with a Coors Light Cold Blast Sports Night update. Join us for Sports Night tonight after Cubs postgame live. We'll hear from Sox GM Kenny Williams on picking up Manny Ramirez. Plus, we'll hear from Andre Dawson on being honored by the Cubs and an injury update from Bears practice. That's all tonight on Sports Night, but now more Cubs baseball with Len and Bob.
Yeah, thanks a lot. 9-0 on Andre Dawson night, and this is how you like to draw it up. Also team photo day today, so a lot going on here at the ballpark.
Yeah, it was a busy afternoon here at the ballpark for the players. They got here early for this year's team photo. It always seems like that day kind of drags, but this is one way to make it exciting. Bang the ball around the ballpark and jump off to a big lead against a team that has handled you this year. A little bit of payback.
Southpaw Brian Burris now on for the Pirates. He's their third pitcher of the night. Burris called up last Monday from AAA Indianapolis, and he's greeted by a comeback base hit. Number 2 for Coy Hill tonight. Number 12 for the Cubs. Cubs ambassadors. And then the team photo. The entire front office staff.
Say pizza.
Fastball low to Zambrano.
We had our team picture canceled one year in San Francisco by Frank Robinson.
Big Z deep to left. Gone. First of the year. And he extends his franchise record for pitchers, number 21. Well, it's been his night, hasn't it?
Oh, it really has been. Put down a perfect sacrifice bunt back in that big 4th inning to get things going, and now a line drive home run into the bleachers in left field. Whew. Boy, everything came together just perfectly. The high leg kick, got the foot down quickly enough, and really drove that bat through the hitting zone.
Hug from Carlos Silva. Let's see, that's the 7th of his career right-handed. .3-0 on Jeff Baker. The Cubs don't want to settle. That's the way you like it. .3-1. So did you ever take the team photo, or was it literally we had a year what you didn't have a team photo?
I think we did get together later in the season and ultimately did take a team photo, but on the day that it was scheduled, one of our veteran players had a nephew in town who had been the bat boy throughout a homestand, and on the day of the team picture he asked the photographer, you know, could my nephew jump into one of the pictures? We'll take a quick shot of him, you know, and then he'll jump out. Well, the photographer said the wrong thing to the veteran player. A fight ensued, and Frank said, that's it, no team picture. He's had a few other choice words. Who would want a picture from this losing bunch of you-know-whats? And he was right.
Curveball outside to Castro, already 2 for 3. .11 runs on 13 hits. That's drilled deep to left. Tabata will play it off the wall. 3 hits for Castro.
A little elevation, that ball gets out of here. Castro squared it up nicely, banged it off that wall in left field. Cubs are teeing him up. Oh, yeah, we've heard that saying, hitting is contagious. You're seeing a perfect example of it here tonight.
And the Pirates will bring their infield in. Second and third, nobody out. A big night already for Marlon Byrd on his birthday. Eight hits with runners in scoring position for the home team. Another hit tonight for Byrd. It would be his 17th game with at least 3 hits. Already his 45th multi-hit performance. Fair ball. Everybody going to hold up. Low throw. Jones able to dig it out and save an error for his third baseman at Alvarez.
Alvarez kind of comes in and smothers that ball up against his chest. A quick check of the runner at third and rushed his throw across the diamond. Nice pick over there by Garrett Jones at first base.
Nothing on Ramirez. 2-run single and a run in the fourth.
Well, the big curveball there from Burris to start the sequence to Ramirez. He's a typical 4-pitch pitcher, tailing fastball, a curve, a slider, a changeup. Another curveball there. It's funny that when a team gets into a role like the Cubs have been in the last couple of innings here, it doesn't matter how hard the guy throws. It doesn't matter what kind of command he has. It doesn't matter what kind of breaking pitch he has. It seems like everybody is seeing the ball and getting good swings. The other side of the coin is when you're struggling as an offense, the pitcher could tell you what he's going to throw and you still can't hit it.
That will drop fair, and Ramirez will knock in 2 more. With another double. 13-0. Five, 6 doubles for the Cubs tonight.
This is a muscle double right here. Fastball up and in. Ramirez didn't get all of it, but got enough of it to keep it fair down into that left field corner to drive home a couple more, and hustles in for a double of his own.
Ray Searage back out, the pitching coach, probably telling Brian Burris, you got to get us through this inning. As we look in on the minor league report, Brad Snyder's put together a very solid season. 95 RBIs for Iowa. Big 4-run ninth as they stunned Omaha 8-7. They have a half-game lead in their division. Congrats to the Tennessee Smokies. After winning the first half, they clinched the second half title as well. Brandon Guyer 15 for his last 35, and DJ LeMahieu with Daytona has knocked in 69 this season. Couple of hits in a 6-1 win over Lakeland. So Daytona's 2.5 out. How many games left?
I think they have 8 or 9. I'd have to count them up. They did have a rain out last week, so I think it might be 9 games.
Two in the first, 7 in the fourth, 4 here in the fifth. Xavier Nady, base hit. Busy night out there in the scoreboard. Been busy every other half inning. Pirates have had a pretty quiet night offensively with just 2 hits through 5. But the Cubs keep hanging these crooked numbers. Curveball strike.
Twelve hits in the last 2 innings alone for the Cubs. There's only 1 out here in the 5th.
Two to Soriano's inside on a fastball. There's a pretty good chance we'll see Darwin Barney get some action here in the late innings. He hasn't played in over a week. Maybe Micah Hoffpower to get a couple of at-bats.
Castro has tacked 5 points onto his batting average tonight with his 3-hit performance. Started the night at 309, now up to 314.
Again, he should be on that leaderboard officially tomorrow. Carlos Gonzalez with a 1-point lead over Joey Votto, 326 to 325 starting play tonight. Bloop down the right field line, out of play. As Garrett Jones hustled over, that ball bounced through the bullpen and up into the seats.
Yeah, you know, all the talk about Albert Pujols and Joey Votto battling not only for the MVP award in the National League, but possibly a Triple Crown winner. Carlos Gonzalez is just very quietly sneaking into that discussion as well. Leading the league in batting average. He's got 29 home runs. 6 behind Albert Pujols going into play tonight, and he sits at 90 RBI, 5 behind Pujols.
Popped up, and Neil Walker will make the catch. Ramirez will hold at third. Comes with his 7 doubles tonight, the most 2-base hits they've had since August 16th, 2007 against Cincinnati. Fans text camp to B-Hawks 242-957 to join Blackhawks Mobile and be entered to win a VIP training camp festival experience on September 18th. That's camp to 242-957 for 2 free tickets, VIP seating during the Blackhawks scrimmages, and a player meet and greet. Cubs have sent all 9 to the plate in back-to-back innings. 11 came up in the 4th. Colvin, the 9th batter of the 5th.
People around baseball are going to be shocked to see the score 13-0 Cubs in the 5th inning. Wind blowing out. They're going to assume it's been a home run hitter's night here at Wrigley. The only home run, Carlos Zambrano.
I don't think the wind mattered. It was a line shot. I'm sure Carlos still thinking about his 11-year-old nephew who had been very ill, I guess feeling better. That's great to hear. As he returned home to Venezuela after his last start and returned to the club on Saturday. Swing and a miss to end the inning. Z with a 2-run homer. Later, Ramirez a 2-run double. But Carlos getting the fans who've been into it all night a little louder here. It's 13-0.
you sure aren't smiling.
I just heard about our new low fares.
How low are they?
They're really low.
How are they going to get anything lower than our regular fares? Our regular fares are already so low.
We should ask Bobby.
Hey, Bobby, how low can our fares go?
I don't know. Low?
Fly Southwest Airlines from Chicago Midway to Florida for only $99 one way.
I know one thing, those low fares won't last long.
Grab your bags, it's on!
Hey, this is Tom. How do you guys feel about our pitching rotation?
I got it.
Boyle and Chanelski field your questions. Catch us on Sports Night and CSNChicago.com. Comcast Sportsnet fans' best friend.
I got it.
Hey, Bears fans, it's football season. So head to Wrigleyville Sports for all your Chicago Bears gear now. Jerseys, sweatshirts, ladies, and kids stuff, too. Everything you need for the big game. Online orders ship for just $4.95. Orders over $100 ship free. Wrigleyville Sports is your headquarters for all Chicago team gear. Hurry to WrigleyvilleSports.com or our retail locations inside Macy's State Street and our newly expanded store across from Wrigley Field. Bear down.
What would you do for a Klondike ice cream sandwich? That's right. We said sandwich.
What would you do for a Klondike bar?
Tomorrow on Comcast Sportsnet Plus, Marlon Byrd and the Cubs battle the pesky Pirates at Wrigley. Coverage begins at 6:30 with Chevy Cubs pregame live. Cubs, Pirates, tomorrow night at 6:30 on Comcast Sportsnet Plus. Fans' best friend.
Comcast Sportsnet is your college football kickoff headquarters. Thursday at 7, NIU battles Iowa State. Then Saturday at 11:30, Illinois and Mizzou square off with bragging rights on the line. Northwestern will take on Vanderbilt at 6:30 on CSN Plus. It all starts Thursday on Comcast Sportsnet. One 1-0 on Neil Walker. Here's a pitch way inside, 2-0. Some changes for the Cubs. Two guys we were talking about are in the game. Ramirez out. Baker from second to third to accommodate Darwin Barney's entrance. And Xavier Nady gets the rest of the night off as Micah Hoffpower's in at first. Pop to left. Long run Soriano. And he just flat out whiffed on it. And Neil Walker is going to end up at third. Soriano looked to get there and simply overran it. It'll be an error on Soriano. I think he just missed it. Yeah, he just overran it.
And a little bit of a jump right at the end to make the catch, and it looked like he took his eye off the ball to protect himself against the sidewall down there. Boy, it has been a long stretch of really good defense for Alfonso Soriano out in left field. Tough chance that time, couldn't come up with it.
So a 3-base error, the second error for the Cubs tonight, but again leading 13-0. It should not be terribly damaging even if they do get this run. Foul tip 1-1 on Jones. Thomas Diamond up in the bullpen. Three and one.
Well, it hasn't all been offense. Let's take a look at our All-State good hands play tonight. One of the finest throws we've seen from the outfield this year. Tyler Colvin playing the carom off the wall. regroups and fires an absolute strike right on the base to gun down Garrett Jones, attempting to get a double.
Fourth outfield assist of the year for Colvin. Well, Garrett Jones looks bound and determined to make contact and knock in a run. We've talked about this many times in blowout situations like this. Really knocking in a run here shouldn't be the #1 priority for a Pirate batter. It's getting on base. A ground out RBI really doesn't help their cause that much. And he doesn't make any contact. He strikes out.
4 pitches in the game for Big Z, and you know he'd like to keep that 0 on the left side of the scoreboard there if at all possible. It's going to be a challenge. Runner at third, nobody out. He's a third of the way there with the strikeout of Jones.
You see it all the time late in games when teams try to come back. They get more patient. They take walks, and then you ask yourself, well, why didn't they do that early? Even that pitch right there, I don't know why guys wouldn't take a strike in this situation.
I think for the Pirates, it's all part of the learning process. They got a lot of young players in this lineup, a lot of guys that are just trying to rack up numbers and earn a spot on this club for next season.
Bird won't get this one as Alvarez breaks a shutout with an RBI double. That's an unearned run, and it's now 13-1. Mike Quade coming out.
Long run for Marlon Byrd. That ball was never very high off the ground. A screaming line drive toward the gap in left center. Tell you what, Len, even though there was a conversation there at the mound, I think Mike Quade had his mind made up before he even got there. I don't think Mike Quade is going to put too much stock in what the starting pitcher tells him when he gets to the mound. I think he already had his mind made up. He was going to go out there, give Carlos a little bit of a breather right here, but Mike usually makes up his mind before he even leaves that dugout.
Swing and a miss.
Of course, if you get out to the mound and your starting pitcher tells you that's it, I'm cooked, well, then you have to take him out of the ball game. But you're rarely going to hear that from a starting pitcher.
As he is not pitching like it's 13-1. He's pitching like it's 2-1. Trying to make his pitches and keep Alvarez from scoring. I think you've seen maybe a better at bat here from Domet than earlier in the inning, as he has not been throwing a lot of quality strikes in this inning. Domet's really the first guy to work a hitter's count. Inside, he walked him, and that will be it. So Carlos will lead with a 12-run lead. It's a nice hand from the Cub fans here at Wrigley Field. Lexus pursuing perfection, call to the pen. Thomas Diamond in, 13-1.
new Subway flatbread breakfast sandwiches, like the new double bacon and cheese omelet sandwich. They're all new, toasty, tasty, and made to your order. So come and build your better breakfast today at Subway.
If you won't let me in, you can't really love me. I know about Gail.
I don't know what you're talking about.
If you just tell me what happened.
35th and Archer. Next up, Hamilton.
Now you can watch hit TV shows on your iPhone when you get AT&T U-verse TV. AT&T. Rethink possible.
It's the end of the model year, and Nissan's laying it all on the line with bottom line offers on quality, safety, and value. Nissan's bottom line sales event. Lease Altima, just $199. Or Rogue, also just $199. See your Chicagoland Nissan dealer today. Hurry. This event ends soon. And that's the bottom line.
Square dancing to the BLT. The Subway $5 footlong BLT will line dance across your taste buds. Crispy bacon, lettuce, and tomato form a hoedown of taste. And swing that partner around to one of our many sauces. Crank up the flavor at Subway.
Watch Comcast Sportsnet Cubs game replays on demand with Xfinity TV from Comcast. Don't miss the action. Call 1-800-XFINITY today. Thomas Diamond in for Carlos Zambrano. Big Z tonight. 3 hits and 5 1/3, and he hit a 2-run homer. Exited with a 12-run lead. Although the 2 runners on base still on his record. As Lasting's Millage will bat. Bob, a little fun during the pitching change. Watch the corner outfielders as Mike Quade comes out. They're racing to Marlon Byrd. Who's going to win? But they got there at the same time. Soriano and Colvin. Just a little game they play.
And a good way to keep your legs loose, you know. Stay involved. Seeing if Marlon liked one guy better than the other, he could cheat a little bit to that side of the field.
1-2 the count. Thomas Diamond has gotten better and better since he has gone to the bullpen. Selected on August 2nd from AAA Iowa. Here's his 2-2. That's foul wide of third. Pretty good one in Cincinnati. 4-4 Brewers and Reds in the bottom of the 9th. Swing and a miss. Strike 3.
Good location on that pitch from Thomas Diamond. After pounding away at the bottom of the strike zone, he comes back with a cut fastball, letter high, out over the plate. Millage well tardy and goes down on strikes.
The game in Cincinnati is tied because Juan Francisco hit his first home run in the 6th inning to make it 4-4. Cedeno couldn't hold up. 1-1. Indians with 3 in the bottom of the 9th to tie the White Sox 6-6.
Can Manny close?
I think the thought there with the bullpen is you might just have to outslug him.
Yeah.
The final in Houston, 3-0 Astros over the Cardinals. A 2-hit shutout for Jay Happ. Game took 2 hours. Right on the button. Boy, how about the Cardinals? They are 2-6 on this 10-game trip. The first 7 games were against last place teams. Houston under 500, but playing decent ball right now. Well, the Reds pull it out. Their lead will be 6 in the Central. Full count on Cedeno. Another final from the AL. Tampa Bay 6, Toronto 2 in front of under 12,000 in Tampa Bay as the Rays improved to 81-50.
Wow.
Best record in baseball.
You mentioned
11,968.
That's just a shame. That's a good ball club, an exciting ball club. They do a lot of things well. Very aggressive base runners, good defenders, some home run power in the middle of the lineup, and they're just kicking everybody's rear end. Can't draw flies.
Yankees also won, so those two teams tied atop the East, 11-5 over Oakland. Another foul by Cedeno.
You said that Houston-St. Louis game 3-0 took 2 hours? That's
yep.
Sweet. On this day in baseball history, at the Polo Grounds, the Giants beat the Dodgers 1-0 back in 1918. 57 minutes.
How was that possible? Well, they didn't have TV commercial breaks.
Yeah.
Back then.
They didn't have batting gloves.
Came back up and hit Cedeno, making it foul. Javier Vasquez in relief, 4 2/3 innings of relief, got the win for the Yankees. Rough night for Trevor Cahill. He's starting to get some Cy Young consideration. He gave up 8 runs in 4 innings. Dropped to 14-6, but he still has a 2.82 ERA. Texas leading 2-0 at Kansas City in the 9th. If that holds up, Oakland will be 8.5 out with 32 to play. To Diamond. A spinning move as he gets the out. They get an unearned run, but only one. 13-1 Cubs.
What if every ATM was free? No more $2, $3 fees. No more paying to access your own money. It'd be like every ATM in the world was your ATM. The Schwab Bank High Yield Investor Checking Account. 0 ATM fees, a great interest rate, no minimums. And it's FDIC insured. The Schwab Bank High Yield Investor Checking Account. The biggest thing in checking since checks. Open an account at 1-800-4-SCHWAB or schwab.com.
Thursday and Saturday, Comcast Sportsnet is your college football kickoff headquarters. Thursday at 7, NIU battles Iowa State. Saturday at 11:30, Illinois-Mizzou square off. And at 6:30 on CSN Plus, Northwestern takes on Vanderbilt. It's all Thursday and Saturday on Comcast Sportsnet.
CSNChicago.com. The best.
Fix and Ease, the language spoken by those working on a home repair project and clearly understood by K&K employees.
Looking for some of that spray stuff that kills these things?
Absolutely. We'll have everything you need right over here in our lawn and garden department.
Service with answers. That's the K&K way.
I need a new curving pipe and a connector thingy for under my sink.
I know just what you need. It's right over here in plumbing.
Service with answers. That's the K&K way. Check us out on the web at kkhardware.com.
On Comcast Sportsnet.
Get the best Chicago sports news nightly on Sports Night, presented by Dex. Coming up tonight after Sylvania Cubs post-game live, the Bears are back in practice preparing for Cleveland. We'll hear from Scottie Pippen on numerous topics. Join Mark and Pat for Sports Night, presented by Dex, tonight after post-game live, only on Comcast Sportsnet. Fans' best friend. Coy Hill leading off the Cubs' 6th. 13-1.
Coy Hill's had himself a nice night, a couple of base hits, bumping that average up a little bit.
One from Burris is up and in a little bit. Another final, Atlanta over the Mets 9-3 to kick off a 4-game series. Brian McCann, game-ending home run yesterday against Florida on a ball that was originally deemed to have been in play after the ball bounced back onto the field, but for the first time ever, video replay was used on the final play of a game. They said, yep, it was a home run. So I guess you could call it the walk-off replay. Well, just watching different games on television, there was a play, was Saturday night, I believe, Boston at Tampa Bay. Ball was hit foul, and I can't remember who it was. Might have been Victor Martinez of the Red Sox, but really sold it to the umpire that the ball had hit him and made it foul. The replay showed that it didn't. And Dwayne Statz and Kevin Kennedy were talking about how that would be the perfect place to use one challenge. If each manager had one replay challenge, and it's just hard to argue against that.
You know where I come down on this.
I do.
All replay all the time. We have the technology. It would not slow down the pace of the ball game. As a matter of fact, we've seen it happen many times already this year in arguments where one manager comes out and gives his side of the story for 4 or 5 minutes. The umpires possibly reverse a call. The other manager comes out to argue for 4 or 5 minutes, and you go upstairs to the replay booth. It'll be settled in 10 seconds.
On the pitcher, Thomas Diamond. Let's see if he can hit a home run. How many times in Cubs history have 2 pitchers in the same game gone deep?
Well, I can hear Ed Hardig getting up out of his easy chair right now.
Hit it well, but foul. Not going to happen this time as Diamond strikes out. A 26th annual Cubs convention will take place at the Hilton Chicago January 14th, 15th, and 16th, 2011. Rooms are available now by calling the Hilton Chicago at 312-922-4400 and asking for the Cubs convention rate. Weekend passes go on sale in early November. For more information, visit Cubs.com. One and one on Jeff Baker. We had a nice note passed along to us from Mike Wong, the editor of Vineline. Eugene Wenzel from Kaukauna, Wisconsin, writing in. He's been a Cub fan for over 60 years. He's listened on the radio, watched on television, and wanted to point out all of our wonderful camera people who just do such a great job of picking out fans in the stands. So Eugene Wenzel wants to say thanks to our camera crew here at Wrigley Field. I think they're the best in the business.
Absolutely.
A rare 1-2-3 tonight for the Pirates pitching staff. 13-1 Cubs.
It's not back to school. It's forward to what's next. With an HP Netbook, Samsung Reality, or LG Cosmos for under $20 after rebate. Rule the air. Verizon.
Plan your next corporate or social function in one of Wrigley Field's private party accommodations. Wrigley Field offers a variety of private catered opportunities to host and impress your group. The Mezzanine Suites presented by Nuveen Investments has 4 convenient rental plans to fit all budgets and needs. For larger parties of 75 to 100, the Bud Light Batter's Eye, located in center field, provides a unique view of the game. All private party accommodations provide generous food and beverage packages, as well as VIP parking. Call 773-404-CUBS or visit Cubs.com.
You know, maybe it's time we do a little window shopping.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Come on.
Where are you going?
Let's go.
I thought we were going window shopping.
We are. Check it out. It's the new windows.
Introducing the new Coors Light Cold Activation Window. Now you can see your beer is cold before you buy it.
Oh, that's cold.
You bet they're cold. Look at that.
Frost brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
Plan your holiday party with a Chicago legend with multiple locations in Chicago as well as Rosemont and Lombard. Harry Carey's houses some of the most distinctive party spaces around. We'll make your event a home run. Call 773-HOLY-COW or visit HarryCarey'sRestaurant.com.
Oh, man, not fair showing all that good stuff late in the ball game.
Some good eats.
Woo.
The Harry Carey statue will be rededicated before the game on Wednesday afternoon. The corner of Sheffield and Waveland. Brian Burris will take the at bat here in the 7th. He came on to pitch in the 5th inning. Two balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a foul tip for strike 3. Now McCutchen, he's reached all 3 times on an error and then 2 walks. So he's 0 for 1. That's a strike. 0-2. Called strike 3. 4-seamer right on that inside corner.
Boy, Thomas Diamond really doing a nice job of driving that ball down to the bottom of the strike zone. This one on the inside corner. Good plane on that pitch. McCutchen tries to sell. It's too far inside with his action with the lower body right there, but that's a good pitch.
Ready for Andre Dawson conducting the 7th inning stretch tonight. One and one to Tabata. One and 2. He's trying to hit one across the street. Inside, it's full 3-2. These 2 games in Ohio have gone to the 10th. White Sox and the Indians, and the Brewers and the Reds, all tied. We'll keep you posted. A pop-up. Colvin with a bead on it. He will get there. Here comes the Hawk with a stretch.
Guest conductor for Take Me Out to the Ball Game is baseball's newest Hall of Famer, Andre Dawson.
All right, Cub fans, on this beautiful night, let me hear you on 3. The 1, the 2, the 3. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jacks. I don't care if I ever get back Forest Root. Root for the Cubbies. They don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game. All right. Thank you.
I'm a hot babe out jogging. I'm not making sure this stays a 10 when you drive by. You're checking out my awesome headband when... Oops. That's when you find out your cut rate insurance, it ain't paying for this. So get Allstate. Save cash and be better protected from mayhem, like me.
Dollar for dollar, nobody protects you from mayhem like Allstate.
Dreams shattered, love lost. A celebration with friends. If you drink and drive, not only can you lose your freedom, but you may be stealing someone else's future. The effects of drunk driving are devastating for everyone. Don't drink and drive.
Bottom of the 7th, Andre Dawson, the Hall of Famer, with us as Starlin Castro takes a strike. Cubs leading 13-1. Always great to see you at Wrigley Field, and congratulations on getting into the Hall of Fame where you deserve to be. How nervous were you when you gave your speech That's one of those moments, right, that you'll never forget.
Well, you know, Len, I really prepared for it. That was the one thing I really worked on the most, making sure that I get through it. I knew it would have its emotional moments. I tried not to make any eye contact with my family. I knew they would show some form of emotion. I tried to save that for the bitter end, and I think because I had the 6 months to really work on that, I was able to get through it. I was taking bets. The guys were taking bets when I would lose it. I could hear mumbling in the back, and that kind of motivated me a little bit more to get through it. But it was quite the experience, and I'm glad that I was able to get through it.
I got to ask you, what was tougher, facing Bruce Sutter in the 9th inning here at Wrigley Field or singing the 7th inning stretch?
Oh, facing Bruce Sutter, without a doubt. You know, I've done this a few times, and you know, it's fun. It's fun. Like to get the crowd going, and it's easy tonight because we're winning 13-1.
Yeah, Cubs busting out the bats to honor you.
Yeah, Tyler Colvin with a strike to second base to nail Garrett Jones, and we said it's fitting that he did it on a night like this. You'd like to bait guys and see if they could test your arm, and they usually came up on the losing end.
Yeah, good looking young ball player. I like him a lot.
We often comment, Hawk, about there aren't enough guys today. I'm not talking about strong throws, but accurate throws. And that was something that I know you stressed throughout your career.
Well, you know, a lot of teams don't take infield anymore. That's it's a lost art as far as I'm concerned. But you got to work on your range. You got to work on your accuracy. And the only way you're going to do that is if you come out here and you work on that day in and day out. And also, you know, you got to come out here and know, you know, who the players are that you're playing against, you know, what their tendencies are. And if you don't take infield, you know, these guys will take not that for granted, but they will, the coaches will take the initiative to try you.
Proudest moment of your career?
Well, there were a lot of great moments. You know, I played here. I played in Montreal for 10 years. I played here for 6 years, and I reflect on all of the things that happened. There were moments when the game would humble you, remind you that, you know, you got to work in order to be consistent. And there were times when the games seemed to be fairly simple. But I would probably have to say it was the MVP season for me. I won it my first year out of Canada, playing on a ball club that finished in last place.
Michael Hoffpower is going to have an extra base hit as he is on his way to second. Take a trip down memory lane here with Andre Dawson, an all-star home run off Roger Clemens in Toronto.
Yeah, actually, he knocked me down the pitch before, and just got up and dusted off, and I got a little bit closer to the plate, and I said, I hope you throw me another fastball, because I'm going to be, you know, I'm going to be leaving my heels on my next swing.
You got him.
You spent some time in Boston playing at another very iconic ballpark. Can you draw any comparisons between your experience here at Wrigley and your experience at Fenway?
Well, each ballpark has, you know, kind of unique and intricate angles. And they're, without a doubt, the two best ballparks that I played. And I played in Yankee Stadium, but that was very sparingly. But to play on an everyday basis in Wrigley Field and Fenway, these are true ballparks. And I just enjoyed the fact that you had the fans that were right on top of you. Usually the games were sold out. So it made for an easier game to go out and play. And knowing that you had the support, you also had fun in the process.
Well, you give a lot of credit to the fans in your speech here today. And, you know, I think sometimes players nowadays don't feed off the energy of the crowd the way they did during your playing days.
It's a different era. And, you know, the game, as I said in the speech, the game hasn't changed. Just, you know, certain things about the game. The players have changed. And for me, I tried not to be a crowd pleaser. I just knew that day in and day out, I wanted to respect that uniform. I wanted to respect the people that came out and watched me play. And I didn't feel that I had to go out to try to be an impressive. But the crowd, especially the hometown crowd, are the ones that really get you going. And when you feel that adrenaline rush on a day in and day out basis, you usually get positive results.
1-2 to Darwin Barney. As the Cubs lead 13-1 on Andre Dawson Day here in Chicago. And that is low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. You still are in baseball with your hometown Florida Marlins. So we see you whenever we go down to Florida. We'll be there in September. And make sure it doesn't rain. I saw they had another rain delay tonight.
It's that time of year, Lynn, where we get it. Yeah, we get it on a daily basis. And, you know, we got a few hurricanes out there brewing also. So,
but in a couple of years, no rain delays. The new ballpark, right?
Well, yeah, we are looking forward to that. And it's going to be an exciting time. And as you mentioned, right, no rain delays.
By the way, a scoring change in the first inning. Andrew McCutchen given a hit on a ball that was originally called an error on Jeff Baker. Did not affect Carlos Zambrano's line score other than the extra hit. That's in the dirt. Andre, who's your favorite guy to watch play all around? Offense, defense? Do you have a guy that whenever you see on television or see at the ballpark in Florida, you say that's a guy I like to watch?
Well, the first name that jumps out, obviously, is Albert Pujols. Is a guy that's won a few MVPs. Is probably going to win it again this year. Had it not been for Barry Bonds stealing 2, we'd probably have about 6 or 7 already. And he just, for me, he's a complete ball player, both on and off the field.
Darwin Barney with an RBI double. 14-1. I was talking with Derek Lee earlier this season about Albert. He just said he always looks comfortable. And I said to Derek, does that frustrate you? He said, no, because I know that I can't ever be totally comfortable all the time.
Well, it makes the game look so easy. He has fun. His work ethic is impeccable. And he knows, you know, within himself that he's one of the premier players in the game. So he go out there, set his standards high, has great expectations, and he perform, and he live up to his expectations.
And you've mentioned it several times already how hard you have to work to maintain that level and play at a high level at this game. And we know from going to St. Louis and watching Albert, he's one of the first guys on the field every day taking his ground balls, working on double plays. It doesn't come by accident. He's got some God-given ability, but he works very hard at it too.
That's true. And the great players, they don't want to be just consistent. They want to continue to get better, and Albert just makes it look just simple and easy.
2-0 on one of the best low ball hitters in the game today. And as Bob was commenting earlier, you like that pitch up. Didn't matter how hard a guy threw it. You could hit it out up in your eyes.
Yeah, I had the good top hand going. I like the ball up in the strike zone, as you mentioned. I get on top of the ball real well, and that's the one thing I did. I wanted to swing at the balls in my eyes. Sometimes I did a little bit too much because more so than not, you're going to get yourself out. But if you made a mistake up there, I was very aggressive with it.
Searage out. He's had a busy night with his pitching staff struggling. Johan's going to break up this meeting. Well, your first year was all day games here. The following years when the lights were installed late in the season. Did you like playing matinee baseball here at Wrigley versus night games?
Then I was always a better daytime ball player. And I think it was a no-brainer for me to come to Chicago. Yes, of course, indeed. I did love the daytime baseball. I love the fact that the fans were out here sunbathing in the summertime. And the game was just fun. I looked at it like it was spring training. You wake up in the morning, you eat breakfast, go to the ballpark, you play the game. You go home after the game, you get off your knees. In my case, anyway, off my knees, off my feet. Relax, take a nap. You had to take a nap because that made the night longer. And you look forward to coming back out to the ball game. Every morning, though, I would check to see which way the wind was blowing.
So did opposing pitchers. I guarantee you that.
See what Soriano gets on a 3-1 from Burris. Fouled away. Well, my partner's he's moving pretty well, but he's got a new knee. Do you have any advice for him?
Oh, really?
Yes, he does.
Had it done.
Titanium and plastic.
All right. Well, that's good. I guarantee you. Well, it takes about a good year, I think, before you're satisfied with the results. For me, that was the case anyway. But a couple of months after it's done, you know you hate yourself. But about a year later, you're glad you did it.
3-2. Lined and top of the battling the lights as he makes the catch. Andre Dawson. They don't come any classier than this Hall of Famer. Always great to see you, Hawk. You're always a Cub. You know that.
Thank you very much.
Great to see you,
Good
Hawk.
seeing you, Bobby. Okay.
Wow, that guy's really staring over here. Must have sold him some carpeting or something.
Mike, check out his bacon neck.
Bacon?
Sir, lean forward and show Michael Jordan your collar. Oh, see how it's all curled up like bacon in a pan? See how bad this dude looks?
What's that?
Thank you.
Okay.
Not us, though, buddy. Our lay flats. We're like twins.
No, we're not.
Yeah, we are.
No, we're not.
The lay flat collar. Lays flat, won't bacon. Only from Hanes.
No matter where you ride, what you ride, or who you ride with, you can count on the Law Tigers. We've created a free valuable benefit card that motorcyclists can't afford to be without. Free legal advice, a $10,000 hit and run reward, a 24-hour accident hotline, but most importantly, peace of mind. Designed by riders for riders. The Law Tigers Biker Benefit Card. Available at your favorite motorcycle shop or online at lawtigers.com. The Law Tigers. Chicagoland's injury lawyers who ride.
Save big money on appliances at Menards. Get a 25% rebate off all stock major appliances. This super capacity Frigidaire washer is $449.25 after rebate. The matching large capacity dryer is only $374.25 after rebate. For lighting solutions, trust Hunter Lights. The contemporary looking Cirrus collection has a brushed steel finish and most can be mounted up or down. An island light is $77, a 5-light chandelier $89.
Save big money at Menards.
Want to see a Cubs game from the front row at Wrigley Field? Now you can. Visit Cubs.com. Click on the CBOE front row seats auction to bid on tickets in the front row behind home plate and along the first base line. Front row seats will be auctioned off to every game all season long. Don't miss your chance. Go to Cubs.com. Check out the CBOE front row seats auction today. Cub fans enjoying this one tonight. Thomas Diamond, a nice job in relief of Carlos Zambrano, and here's James Russell.
Well, it kind of got lost in the shuffle there as we were talking to the Hall of Famer Andre Dawson, but a great at bat by Micah Hoffbauer to double down into the right field corner, and then the same for Darwin Barney as he doubled down into the left field corner. Both good at bats.
And for Barney, it was his first career RBI. Neil Walker. Fair ball rocketed past Baker. Walker batting right-handed for the first time tonight as a leadoff double here in the 8th. It's over in Cincinnati. Jay Bruce with a game-ending RBI single, scoring Brandon Phillips.
Just a single.
Yeah. Brandon Phillips pinch running. He still has not been back in the starting lineup. I'm sure Bruce got the curtain call after the game ended. So a 6-game lead for the Reds. Late swing by Jones. 0-2. Oh, Bob, how did you try to pitch to Andre Dawson? As you said, guys try to go up the ladder. It was a dangerous proposition against him.
Obviously, you try to keep the ball down. But he could hit that too, as we've seen on some of the replays here tonight. He could golf a ball out of the ballpark as well, but we always felt he was a much better high ball hitter. One thing you could try to do was go higher than high. Sometimes a guy that likes that ball across the top of the strike zone will chase one above that. But that was a dangerous territory with Andre Dawson. We just tried to stay down, throwing breaking balls off the outside corner, try to change speeds away from him a little bit.
Or in the case of Lou Piniella, walk him intentionally 5 times. May 22nd, 1990.
That's probably what we should have done more often. Yeah, I mean, it was just a no-win proposition. He was going to get you eventually. You just hope the damage was limited. Oh, man. That's a breaking ball up above the belt. That quick top hand that he was talking about just drove that bat through the hitting zone with so much bat speed.
Top to second. Barney kicked it. Might have had more time than he thought. And everybody's safe. It is a hit for Jones, his 3rd of the night.
From our Coors Light RoboCam, Darwin Barney charging straight in. Maybe just a tad out of control. Looked like that ball hit right at the edge. No, I guess it didn't. I thought it hit right at the edge of the infield grass and stayed down for him, but was maybe charging a little bit too much out of control. Of course, he doesn't know these Pirates hitters as well as some of the veteran players on this Cubs team. He had a little bit more time with Garrett Jones running.
Alvarez with an RBI double. His last time up. 1st and 3rd, nobody out. We're in the 8th. Swing and a miss on a slider.
James Russell, a big part of the Cubs' victory on Saturday night in Cincinnati, came into the ball game, pitched a clean inning, struck out 3 batters.
Swing and a miss for strike 3. Dome at 0 for 1 with 2 walks. Couple of big series out west. Phillies and the Dodgers. 2-0 LA in the bottom of the 3rd. Dodgers 6.5 out in the wild card behind the Phillies. 2 teams in the middle there in between. The Rockies 4.5 back in the wild card and 3 behind second place San Francisco. The Giants 1.5 behind the Phillies. It's no score. Rockies and the Giants in the 3rd. Ted Lilly got his first loss as a Dodger yesterday. That was in Colorado. Well, I heard something, but apparently did not nick Doman.
Padres had a rough series in Philadelphia.
It was actually at home.
Oh, at home against.
Yeah, you're right. First 4-game losing streak of the year. So a little adversity for the Padres, and they're down again 6-2 at Arizona. How about the Phillies? They get swept at home in 4 by the Astros, and they go to San Diego and win all 3. Funny game.
Go figure. Well, if the Padres do end up hanging on and winning that Western Division, they can thank the Central. 23-7 against the National League Central this year.
The Phillies, meanwhile, are 19-9 against the West. C.J. Wilson got his 14th win as Texas shut out the Royals in Kansas City 3-0. Castro gets it to Barney, and that's it. 14-2 as Walker scores. He has scored both runs for the Pirates, and Domet will get an RBI.
Good feed by Starlin Castro. Nice quick turn by Darwin Barney. Just not enough time to get Ryan Domet at first base. You know, we haven't seen a lot of Darwin Barney on the field since his recall from AAA Iowa, but what we have seen, he's got quick feet and quick hands around that bag down there at second, even though he hasn't played a lot of second base. And when Starlin Castro was called up here to the major league level, Darwin Barney was getting the overwhelming majority of playing time at shortstop.
Pops it up. Off power the grab, and the inning is over. They get one, but the Cubs lead 14-2 as we go to the home half of the eighth.
What's that saying? Shut your eyes.
High life light here. Get your high life light.
Are they really trying to serve the high life light here? This is the home of hoops and hockey. This is sacred ground.
Trampled upon by a canine beauty contest.
It's making me queasy.
High life light here. Get your high life light.
Should I handle it? Handle it. Handled. Is that a portrait of the dog?
After every Cubs game, catch Sylvania Cubs.
This Labor Day weekend, the place to be is the Rock Island Grand Prix. It's an experience that you've got to see to believe. As high-performance go-karts race through the streets of Rock Island's downtown arts and entertainment district at speeds upwards of 100 miles an hour, 1 inch off the ground and into the turn. It's a weekend of family fun with arts and crafts and music too. Children of all ages will jump up and down with happiness and glee. The Rock Island Grand Prix, it's the place to be this Labor Day weekend.
Great food, great family event. It's a good time.
At S.J. Smith Company, Gases, Welding, Safety, and Industrial Solutions, our goal is to identify cost-effective answers to fit your unique challenges. You can rely on us to be on the cutting edge of the industry with our gas delivery, storage, and tracking abilities. No matter what your current gas use is, S.J. Smith has the ability to increase your profits and offer superior services with cylinder gases, medical, specialty gases, and much more. You have the questions, S.J. Smith has the answers. Allow our expertise to work for you. Find out more at sjsmith.com.
To be a good father is the most important job in a man's life, but it doesn't have to be hard. Play catch, go to a park or visit a zoo. Help your child with their homework. Sit down together for dinner. Ask them how their day was. Things get busy, and sometimes we all fall short. But the smallest moments can have the biggest impact on a child's life. Take time to be a dad today.
Good start to this homestand. The Cubs leading the Pirates 14-2 as left-hander Will Ledesma will work the bottom of the eighth. Brian Burris gave John Russell quantity but not quality. He gave up 5 runs in 3 innings. Colvin hits it foul into the upper deck.
On a night like this, however, Len, sometimes a manager, obviously you always prefer quality, but you need the quantity on a night like this. You don't want to have to go through your entire bullpen in what is a pretty obvious losing cause. So in that respect, Burris gave him what he needed.
The kick in the 1-1 pitch is low and away. Livan Hernandez got a 1-year extension. He'll be back with the Nationals next season. Talked about how much he loves pitching there. He'll lead up innings. He'll be a good mentor to their young staff. Steven Strasburg not expected to pitch next season, at least until late in the year. And that's going to drop as Alvarez overran it, tried to recover, and then slipped.
Well, he couldn't hear that fly ball. His hat was down over his ears. From our Coors Light RoboCam, wind blowing out to left field. Alvarez overcharges the ball and then loses his footing when he tries to adjust.
Yeah, you're right. Interesting.
You know, the fashion with the hat kind of runs in cycles. You remember a few years ago, everybody had the straight bill, straight as a string, as Tyler Colvin goes down on strikes. And I've noticed that with a lot of the younger players coming up to the major leagues this year, they tuck the top of their ears inside their hat. Now, there are many nights here at Wrigley that we want to do that early and late in the season, but
hard to find that guy's ears. Coy Hill pops it up off of first. And Jones with a good effort. Rolling around on the tarp.
It came close. Right up against the side of that tarp and couldn't get himself into position to ultimately make the play, but nice effort nonetheless.
Oh, and 2. James Russell on deck might just take this at bat and then not pitch in the ninth. Mentioned Giovanni Soto battling a sore knee. You've got Fukudome and DeWitt, who could be used off the bench. 2 down. James Russell will be the 5th pitcher to bat in this game. In a non-extra innings situation, you don't see this very often. 3rd Cubs pitcher to get a plate appearance. Two strikes on Russell. Scott Main appearing to be ready for the 9th inning. What a shot of the moon. I like it.
It is made out of cheese.
Here comes the 9th inning. Someone's got a string on that. They're just hanging that out there behind that building. 14-2.
Well, you sure aren't smiling.
I just heard about our new little fairs.
How low are they?
They're really low.
How are they going to get any lower than our regular fares? Our regular fares are already so low.
We should ask Bobby.
Hey, Bobby, how low can our fares go?
I don't know. Low?
Fly Southwest Airlines from Chicago Midway to Florida for only $99 one way.
But I know one thing, those low fares won't last long.
Grab your bags, it's on!
This is the jungle, disguised as a wedding, but a jungle nonetheless. And here there are two types of tigers. One that goes straight to the prey. And the one who makes the prey surrender to him.
It's not back to school. It's forward to what's next. With a BlackBerry Curve, Samsung Reality, or LG Cosmos for under $20 after rebate. Rule the air. Verizon.
Tomorrow night on Comcast Sportsnet Plus, it's a rematch at Clark and Addison. The Cubs and Pirates will square off here at Wrigley. Coverage starts at 6:30 with Chevy Cubs pregame live. Cubs and Pirates tomorrow night at 6:30 on Comcast Sportsnet Plus. Fans' best friend, Jeff Karstens against Ryan Dempster. Rookie lefty Scott Maine made his major league debut Friday at Cincinnati. This will be his home debut tonight. Hard throwing lefty. One inning, gave up a home run to Jay Bruce in that debut, but again, who didn't that night? Bruce hit 3. Cedeno fouls back for strike 1. Our producer of Cubs baseball and Comcast Sportsnet, Bob Albrecht. Our director, Dave Turner, back from vacation. Good to have Dave in the truck tonight. Our associate producer, Tamara Anderson. Stage manager Christine Charbonneau in the booth. Our technical director Joe Vinci. Our tech managers Mark Harper. The senior executive producer of Comcast Sportsnet, Jim Corno Jr. Great work by our entire home crew as we start this 9-game homestand. 1-2 to Cedeno. Ground ball, base hit into left. Argenis Diaz, right-handed hitting infielder, will bat in the pitcher's spot.
Diaz, before the season, was named the best defensive infielder and best infield arm in the Pirates minor league organization. Getting an opportunity to swing the bat here late in a blowout game.
Always wondered why the moon looks so big when it's lower in the sky. Well, it's lower in the horizon, so you compare it to other things near the horizon and it looks bigger. But when it's in the middle of the sky, it's just this huge sky around. I mean, it looks small, but it's the same size. Just different perspectives. I like it when it's low. It looks really big. Colvin with the catch. 1 out in the inning. Back to the top, and Andrew McCutchen. Let's see if we can see any life. You see anything?
Just those dents from Jay Bruce home run balls landing up there.
Need some Clearasil. Ouch. That's why McCutchen has some protection on that front leg. Again, McCutchen getting a single in the first inning. So he's 1 for 2 and has reached 3 times. I like McCutchen's batting gloves. I would say cool shoes, but you can't see much of them. It's the in look with those low pant bottoms covering half of his shoes.
I think that's the boot cut uniform.
Right.
I mean, the guys, back when I played, even the guys that had elastic in the bottom of their pants, they wear them right down on top of their shoes, but you had elastic there. You had a little ankle biter going on. I think nowadays most of the guys just take the elastic completely out of the bottom of the pants and just let them hang like dress pants.
Yeah, he's in need of a tailor. Well, he thought about it and able to hold up at the last possible moment. 3-2. Pulled foul. Well, we have fun with the different styles in baseball from era to era, but I think it's the NBA that really stands out. You see the shorts from the early 80s compared to now. They're not even shorts anymore. Just looks really funny, but at the time it didn't. That's what everybody wore. Well, you look at Magic Johnson, Isaiah Thomas, Larry Bird early in their career. Called strike 3.
Maine with that low arm angle, a little bit of a crossfire, gets some movement. Not where Coy Hill catches it, it's where it crosses the front of the home plate, and Bill Hahn said that got enough for me. Strike 3.
Tabata came in hot, but he's gone 0 for 4. To Castro, he will underhand flip to Barney, and that does it. Cubs win. They blow them out tonight. Mention all the success the Pirates had against the Cubs. Well, the Cubs turned the tables this evening. 14-2 the final score. Carlos Zambrano with a home run. He got the win on the mound, and Mike Quade's home debut as a Cubs manager, a success. The Cubs are 5-2 since he took over.
Good night here at the ballpark, honoring the newest Hall of Famer Andre Dawson before the game and up here in the 7th inning, and then the club went out and put on a display of offensive firepower, the likes of which we haven't seen very often this summer.
Time for the GMC player of the game. It's the starting and winning pitcher, Carlos Zambrano. He threw a lot of pitches. He had to battle at times, but he got the job done.
I think you put it right. He had to battle tonight. Fortunately, his team gave him a big cushion early. His command wasn't as good tonight as it was last time out, but still a huge step in the right direction once again for Zambrano.
His 12th career win against the Pittsburgh Pirates. And also Marlon Byrd with a nice night on his birthday, right, Luke?
Absolutely. Not bad for a birthday when your team puts up 18 hits, right?
We had fun out here tonight, so it's not always like that, but we've been playing well and swinging the bats well, and Carlos pitched a great game.
Boy, they've had your number this season, but when you score 14 runs, it makes things a whole lot easier.
Definitely. Yes. This team's playing a lot looser now. We're in a lot of pressure all year long. Right now, we're just going out there having fun, and it's showing.
Before the game, they honored Andre Dawson, a guy who is known as playing the game the right way. He was great in the field, at the plate. How much do you strive to be that guy every day? Good in the field and at the plate.
Every single day. I grew up, those are guys I watched playing him, Dale Murphy. So, I'm an old school Braves fan, but, they say I play the old school style of baseball. I just think it's winning baseball, and that's what Hawk did.
Mike Quade, now 5-2 as manager. How would you describe him as a manager?
Loosey-goosey, but he expects the best out of us, and he's getting that. So, he's doing a great job right now, and I think he's going to finish up this year strong for us.
All right, congratulations and happy birthday.
Thank you.
All right, we'll send it back upstairs. Big offensive night for the Cubs and Marlon Byrd.
Luke, thanks very much. So that'll wrap up our game coverage. Stay tuned. Sylvania Postgame Live coming up. The final score tonight. The Cubs 14, the Pirates 2. Our next Cubs telecast will be tomorrow night, 7 o'clock on Comcast Sportsnet Plus. Pregame at 6:30. Ryan Dempster will oppose right-hander Jeff Karstens. In-game scoring provided by ScorePad. And now for Bob Brenly, Luke Stuckmeyer, and our entire crew, Len Casper saying goodbye from the ballpark. But again, stay tuned. Let's send it to Mark and Pat in our downtown CSN studios.
So the Cubs kick off the homestand in impressive fashion. Unfortunately, the 14 runs only counts as one victory.
Well, the Pirates had owned them all season, so this is something to celebrate.
True. Mark Schnowski, Pat Boyle, Gail Fisher, Todd Hollinsworth are standing by for Sylvania Cubs postgame live. That is followed by Sports Night presented by Dex.
The White Sox had the always controversial Manny Ramirez for the stretch run. We'll have a reaction from some of the players and highlights of a wild series opener in Cleveland as the bullpen struggles once again to hold on to a late lead.
Brian Urlacher was back on the practice field today. We'll update the Bears injury list and check in on their psyche after 3 preseason tilts.
Plus, you'll hear from the Hawk as the Cubs honor the new Hall of Famer Andre Dawson tonight at Wrigley Field.
It's all coming up on Sports Night. But next, it's Gail and Todd. It's Sylvania Cubs post-game live after the big 14-2 shellacking.
Friday nights, don't miss High School Nights on Comcast Sportsnet. We bring you the hottest football highlights and preview the season's biggest matchups. Don't miss High School Nights, your guide to the high school gridiron. Every Friday night at 10:30 on Comcast Sportsnet, fans' best friend.
Every day, it's getting closer, going faster than a roller coaster. Love like yours will surely come my way.
AT&T and BlackBerry teamed up to evolve the smartphone. Business meet fun. Fun, business. AT&T. Rethink possible.
New inventory. New equipment. New trucks. New hires. New space. New markets. Achievement seizes new opportunity. Go to pnc.com/business loans to see how we can help your cash flow situation. PNC, for the achiever in us all.
What would you do for a Klondike Neapolitan bar? That's right. We said Neapolitan.
What would you do for a Klondike bar?
So, you like what you see?
Absolutely.
Revealing enough for you?
Yeah. When did Coors Light get these new windows?
What?
Windows. Thank you.
Introducing the new Coors Light Cold Activation Window. Now you can see your beer is cold before you buy it.
It's a fire hazard.
Frost brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
Cubs baseball on Comcast Sportsnet is brought to you in part by Southwest Airlines. Find our fares online only at southwest.com. Menards. At Menards, you'll find big lumber yards, big selection, and big savings. Chevy. Over 1,000 people a day are switching to Chevrolet. See why at Chevrolet.com. Midas. For brakes, oil changes, and tires. Trust the Midas touch. And by Toyota. There are many reasons to buy a Toyota, and now's the perfect time to get yours during Toyota's National Clearance Event. This is Sylvania Cubs postgame live.
Last year in late July, traded from Oakland to San Diego. That's a fair ball for Nady. Ramirez is going to score to make it 9-0. This is fun.
Yes, it was fun.
and the Cubs pouring on the runs in this one. 14-2 is your finals. They take game 1 from the Pirates in this opening of a home series. Mike Quade's managerial debut at Wrigley Field. The 14 runs scores the most by a Cubs manager in his home debut. And you had a Marlon Byrd birthday and a good pitching outing from Zambrano. All in all, it was a good game for the Cubs. Hello and welcome to Sylvania Cubs Post-Game Live. Gail Fisher and Todd Hollandsworth here with you. All smiles because the Cubs were having fun. As Marlon Byrd said in his interview with Luke Stuckmeyer, it was all about having fun tonight. And Mike Quade is going to have a fun press conference as he addresses the media right now. Let's listen in live.
Yeah, that's no matter where you sit on a staff here in Chicago, that's a good song. And given the trouble the Pirates have given us, it was real good as far as I was concerned. So.
Nice offensive outburst.
Pick your guy. I mean, wow. And that's, look, I mean, again, Zambrano settles down, takes care of business early in the game. We put a few runs on the board, and everybody's happy. And that's a formula that we'd like to see. We'd like to see every evening, but. Just an eruption like that offensively and against this club, I mean, it was really important to get off to a good start here, and they did a good job.
Mike, it's all a process, but 5-2 since you've started. I mean, it's got to at least make it feel good. No. You can't, absolutely. I mean, I feel great. I'm happy with the response that we're getting. You know, I'm going to have to be quiet here soon because these guys are probably getting tired of listening to me on an individual basis. But, you know, everything right now is headed in the right direction. But we talked earlier, it is a process, and it doesn't happen overnight. And we've got plenty of stuff to iron out. And satisfaction is not something I'm really big on. I mean, you know, this is a great start to this series. Let's go get Karstens tomorrow and keep working to get better. And if we keep those priorities in line, we'll be okay.
How would you analyze Carlos's start?
Good and tough. And you've been around. I mean, when you've got, you know, a 20-minute inning, and it is tough, and especially tough for a younger kid. But I thought he handled it well. His pitch count was higher than you would expect, probably into the 5th inning, and after the long 5th. Larry and I talked about going to the bullpen right there and letting the kids try and finish this thing up. But he wants to. I think he wanted the at bat, to be honest with you. And I'm a little more lenient. I'm a lot more flexible when his count is okay, and we've got that big a lead. So the fact that he wanted to try and finish the 6th, whatever the motivation, was great.
What is Carlos doing better now?
Ooh, man, where's the pitching guy when you need him? You know, he's throwing strikes, he's relaxed, and when he's going good, you know, whether it's early in the year, whether it's a couple years ago when we saw him, I mean, there seem to be some similar components to me that he's got great movement on his fastball still. He's throwing some sliders for strikes, and he's just throwing strikes and going after guys, and he still has plenty good enough stuff to do that and be successful.
Is there anything specific you did with him that kind of build that relationship out here?
No, I mean, the relationship, the most important relationship for him to me is with Larry and the trust. And look, they've been through wars together for however many years. But I think I have pretty much the same relationship with him that I had with most of the guys. And yes, that probably takes on a different look now that I'm not coaching third. But I think that he has come back from the difficulty at home and has just decided to settle down and finish this thing out strong, and it's so far so good.
Mike, how much fun was the 7th inning? I'm sure a lot of times you stood at the third base thinking at the beginning of the inning you're going to have one of those, and you didn't. And it just kept going.
Well, and the thing, when you have big innings are great, obviously. You put a big number on the board and everybody's thrilled, and the pitcher gets to relax and everything else, but you don't put big numbers on the board unless everybody's contributing. And that makes me smile. It's great to see Rami hit a grand slam or a 3-run shot or whatever and put a crooked number up that way, but you put 6 or 7 on the board, and then pretty much everybody has gotten involved. And, you know, when you're trying to get this thing, you know, we've talked about the young kids in the lineup, and I'm mixing and matching, and Baker had another good day against a left-handed pitcher. So you can be happy for everyone for the most part in those kind of situations, and that's the road I'm happiest with. So.
You said before the game that Sir always.
Sorry.
All right, Mike Quade in a good mood as the Cubs poured on the offense in this game. Todd, it started in that first inning. Not a lot of long ball. We were just discussing Carlos Zambrano hit a home run, but the Cubs just doing it by, you know, hits and driving in runs.
Good, patient, disciplined at-bats. That's what you saw. You saw it late in the game. You saw it early in the game. And for me, that's what I was most proud of tonight, was watching these guys all the way through having good at-bats. Look at the counts that these guys are hitting in 3-1, 3-0, 2-1, still going the other way. Guys pulling balls in the hole, guys hitting behind runners. Good situational hitting with runners in scoring position.
Yeah, and then they poured it on 7 runs in the 4th inning, as they were just talking to Mike Quade about that. Fun to watch, I'm sure fun to coach, that third base coach just waving guys around.
And fun to be a part of it. The thing about it is, it's like if you make it out in the inning, you almost feel guilty. You're almost beating yourself up because, you know, this is one of those rare moments that you get during a season where everybody feels good going up to the plate and everybody really is feeding off each other. This Cubs team, this Cubs offense has struggled against the Pittsburgh Pirates pitching staff this year, only scoring 31 runs in the 12 ball games. They scored 14 tonight. Everybody contributed. You had 9 hits in your top 4 hitters, 8 RBIs. Everybody was doing a little bit of something, 9 doubles in this game. It was a lot of fun to watch, but again, all the way through from beginning to end, there were good at-bats.
Yeah, and it's almost as if the Cubs have a new spring in their step with Mike Quade, who, at least in his post-game remarks, always seems pretty enthusiastic. Seasons like this can wear on you, and when you're not really playing for anything, it's hard to, you know, stay motivated and stay excited, but these guys are playing with a renewed enthusiasm.
Well, it works both ways. The weight, I think it's the pressure of failing and struggling so miserably in the beginning of this season, in the middle of this season, to the point where Lou, for other reasons, obviously moved on. You're right. Mike Quade has come in and he has re-energized this group, but I think, as you heard Marlon Byrd reference, this is a team playing with nothing to lose, and they're going up there having patient at-bats. They're feeling good about what they're doing. Again, the situational hitting is the one thing that I've been really watching, because as you move forward, just like you said, a lot of these games don't mean much to many. The fans, this team is out of it. But what's going on? How is this team going to improve? What's Mike Quade's mark going to be on this ball club for the remainder of the season? And he's not letting these guys just go up there and start wailing away, which we've seen so many times, trying to hit 3-run home runs. They just had a great, disciplined approach tonight, and they have lately over the last week since he's taken over. They're, again, hitting behind runners. I think Tyler Colvin's, his one hit tonight was in the hole. You've got a runner on first. The first baseman's holding him on. You've got a huge hole over there. He tried to hit it. He got a 16-hopper through that hole. It set the table for the inning. Guys hitting behind runners. You saw Manny Ramirez go the other way, just like he used to do in years past. He finds a lot of RBIs out in right field. Xavier Nate going the other way. Guys willing to have good at-bats, but to stick with their approach and go deep into counts.
So the offense was there, but so too, it was nice to see Carlos Zambrano have a pretty decent outing. He went 5 1/3. His pitch count was at 112 when he left the game, so it was a little up there, but you have to consider, Todd, that he had gone home to Venezuela to deal with a family illness, so you wondered where his concentration was, and it looked like he was right there in the ball game.
Well, you have to give an awful lot of credit to Carlos Zambrano and what he's done and what his approach has been since he's come back. When he's come back, there was a lot of walks in his first couple starts, but he's got 3 wins. He's 3-0 since coming back. And with each start, it's been a little bit better, including tonight. You can say, yeah, high pitch total. There were times where he looked hittable, and there were some times where he looked like he sometimes couldn't put away hitters where you'd like to see him put them away a little quicker. But you know what? He's competing and he's winning ball games, and right now that's a step in the right direction, because for everybody involved, as far as Carlos Zambrano is concerned, he wants to pitch well. He's got things going on at home. He's got a lot of things, a lot of baggage, history here, but this thing, somehow it's going to have to find a way to turn itself out right, whether it's here in Chicago, somewhere else. Carlos needs to pitch well down the stretch, and he is doing just that right now.
Cubs win big, 14-2 is your final. As we head to our first break, let's check out our Cubs opinion poll question. An Andre Dawson night at Wrigley Field. We want to know, what is Dawson's most impressive single season stat? Check out your options there, A, B, C, or D. Log on to our website at csnchicago.com. Visit the Cubs team page to cast your vote, and we'll have the results later on Sylvania Cubs Postgame Live.
Comcast gives you access to over 2,000 choices and the best HD picture quality in Chicago. Plus, get 10,000 on-demand titles to pick and play whenever you're ready. Call 1-888-4BEST-TV.
No one looks at trucks the way GMC engineers do. That's why this year is engineered with variable valve timing, active fuel management, and a 6-speed Hydromatic transmission. It's the only truck that delivers over 300 horsepower and best-in-class fuel economy. When you never compromise, you have nothing to hide. At the GMC Summer Event, get the best of the remaining 2010s and get 0% APR for 72 months, or choose $5,000 cash back on most Sierras.
This month, take 30% off all groceries.
Take 30% off of your utility bill. Save 30% on all gasoline.
We wish.
We wish. We wish.
This month, Feldco windows are 30% off. Get ready for winter now and save 30% on energy-efficient windows from Feldco. Beat the high cost of energy, but hurry, 30% off ends Tuesday. Call now.
For quality windows, siding, and doors, call 866 for Feldco.
It's not back to school. It's forward to what's next. With an HP Netbook, Samsung Reality, or LG Cosmos for under $20 after rebate. Rule the air. Verizon.
Dreams shattered, love lost. A celebration with friends. If you drink and drive, not only can you lose your freedom, but you may be stealing someone else's future. The effects of drunk driving are devastating for everyone. Don't drink and drive.
He is the face of news.
We've come to Rwanda because in many ways it's a success story.
He sticks with the story.
We're returning to base after a long patrol along the same road that we came down.
And he gives it to you straight.
Thousands of fishermen have been hit especially hard because of the spill.
He follows wherever the story leads.
For the Marines, it's a sensitive situation. They don't want to do anything to alienate the local population.
And tells it like no one else.
What you see here in the streets on any given night is survival.
AC 360 CNN weeknights 10 Eastern and Pacific, the worldwide leader in news.
This Labor Day weekend, the place to be is the Rock Island Grand Prix. It's an experience that you've got to see to believe. As high-performance go-karts race through the streets of Rock Island's downtown arts and entertainment district at speeds upwards of 100 miles an hour, 1 inch off the ground and into the turn. It's a weekend of family fun. With arts and crafts and music too, children of all ages will jump up and down with happiness and glee. The Rock Island Grand Prix, it's the place to be this Labor Day weekend.
Great food, great family event. It's a good time.
Beat the Reds in the Central Division. He's 0-2 on the week with 8 earned runs. Every day on Cubs Postgame Live, we pick the best Len and Bob call of the game, and here is today's Feldco call of the game.
Ramirez rolls it past a diving Neil Walker. Bird coming toward the plate. He'll get in. Ramirez hustling to second. Throw gets into center. He's going to stay there. 8-0. Ramos has had a good game tonight.
He certainly did. That was 2 of his 4 RBI on the night, Todd. So Aram leading this offense. Everybody was hitting, as Mike Quade said, just pick a guy, and they were scoring some runs. But they weren't just doing it on offense. They were doing it on defense as well. Check out this outfield assist from Tyler Colvin in the top of the 4th inning. The rookie is getting it down.
Well, let me tell you something, folks. This is exactly why, in my opinion, Tyler Colvin is not a first baseman, because he is a top-flight outfielder. That's exactly why I'm not looking to move him to first base. Really, I understand it creates more options working into the offseason, but I'll tell you what, this kid is getting it done, and he's been getting it done all year. He's been getting better and better on his reads, on his breaks, and you look right there. That is a bang-bang play. That is a fantastic throw, one-hop throw on the bag. Not a lot of outfielders can still do that. It was just such a great play, and it's the first thing that came to my mind is why would we ever want to move this kid to first base other than whatever the circumstances may be? If you can leave him out there in right field, I have a feeling he's going to be out there for 12 to 15 years maybe.
Yeah, outstanding play from Tyler Colvin. The Cubs beat the Pirates in Game 1 to open up this homestand. 14-2 is the final. Still to come, we'll get the results of our poll question and look ahead to Ryan Dempster's start in Game 2.
Get award-winning sports coverage and analysis from Rick Morrissey and Rick Tellender all season long, only in the Chicago Sun-Times, Chicago's original fan.
So why are over 1,000 people a day switching to Chevrolet?
I did my research, and they're winning a lot of awards these days.
I need something I can rely on, so the warranty is a big deal.
It covers you for $40,000 more than Honda and Toyota. It's the Chevrolet Summer Event. You may want to call dibs.
Get 0% APR for 72 months or $5,000 cash back on 2010 Silverado half-ton extended and crew cab models. The switch begins at ChevyDealer.com.
For a limited time, get free flooring installation for your entire home. Plus, get free financing, free pad upgrade, free flooring removal, and free measuring. With Luna, there's more to love for less.
773-202 Luna. Dr. Smith is a little more expensive, but he's board certified. Or there's Dr. Christoph. He isn't certified, but he's a fantastic golfer.
So what'll it be? The choice is clear. When it's time to get your heating or air conditioning unit serviced, don't trust any old fly-by-night. Your family deserves the best. Call Four Seasons Heating and Air Conditioning at 866-4Seasons. For all the right reasons, Four Seasons.
This season, get your Bears fix with Comcast Sportsnet. Mondays at 4:30, it's United Bears Recap featuring Lovey's Presser from Hellas Hall. Wednesdays and Thursdays, Bears Blitz presented by Jimmy Johns looks at X's and O's as the Bears get set for Sunday. Thursday nights at 11, countdown to kickoff with Lance Briggs, and Tom Thayer provides a player's perspective. And after every game, U.S. Cellular Bears Postgame Live brings you 90 minutes of analysis, interviews, and coaches' remarks like nowhere else in Chicago. All season long, get your Bears fix with Comcast Sportsnet. Fans' best friend.
Whoa, this is not the number we talked about.
That's our phone number.
No surprise pricing is one thing that makes Pearl Vision different. And here's something else. Buy a pair of eyeglasses or prescription sunglasses, and we'll give you another pair free. Visit pearlvision.com for a store near you.
No one looks at trucks the way GMC engineers do. That's why this year is engineered with variable valve timing, active fuel management, and a 6-speed hydromatic transmission. It's the only truck that delivers over 300 horsepower and best-in-class fuel economy. When you never compromise, you have nothing to hide. At the GMC Summer Event, get the best of the remaining 2010s and get 0% APR for 72 months, or choose $5,000 cash back on most Sierras.
Welcome back. Earlier in the show, we asked you what is Andre Dawson's most impressive single-season stat. Most of you think the 49 home runs back in 1987. All of them, of course, impressive. He is a Hall of Famer, Todd, but do you like one of these?
Well, I like the home runs, 49 home runs, but I am awfully impressed about the 137 RBIs. That is that's being hot with runners in scoring position from the beginning of the year to the end. And as a former hitter, you know, you kind of go through swings. You see the statistics pop up around hitters. They go through these swings where they drive in a bunch of runs and then they kind of cool off and they're maybe not as good. When you drive in 137 runs, not only are the guys in front of you getting on, but you're capitalizing just about every time at getting that guy in.
All right, Ryan Dempster will take the mound for the Cubs in Game 2 against the Pirates tomorrow. Just keep doing what you're doing, right, Tom?
Wow, Demp has been hot as he's been all year. What I liked so much is how efficient he's been. I think he's been already, last start, 7 innings, 80 pitches, 2 hits, 8 strikeouts, doing so many things right now. I look for him to do exactly the same thing, what he did in Washington. This is a Pittsburgh offense that's been scuffling lately. I expect another dominating performance from Ryan tomorrow.
All right, we will have the pre- and post-game show for you tomorrow on Comcast Sportsnet Plus. For right now, I'm Gail Fisher. He's Todd Hollingsworth. Sports Night is coming up next with Pat Boyle and Mark Shanowski. Stay with us.
And he went. Big C, deep to left.
Welcome to Giordano's famous stuffed pizza. It's not just pizza, it's much more. Spaghetti, lasagna, chicken parmesan, fettuccine alfredo, Italian beef, antipasto salad, appetizers, desserts, and so much more. Let Giordano's get to your office, your special occasion with great care and fresh ingredients.
No one looks at trucks the way GMC engineers do. That's why this year is engineered with variable valve timing, active fuel management, and a 6-speed hydromatic transmission. It's the only truck that delivers over 300 horsepower and best-in-class fuel economy. When you never compromise, you have nothing to hide. At the GMC Summer Event, get the best of the remaining 2010s and get 0% APR for 72 months, or choose $5,000 cash back on most Sierras.
It's time to take your TV to the next level with Xfinity TV, only from Comcast. Get the best on-demand experience. Watch hit movies and TV shows on your schedule, on TV or online. And right now, it's just $29.99 a month for 6 months. You'll also get 3 months of HBO, Stars, and Showtime, and experience it all in stunning HD. It's a great offer, but it won't last long. Sign up for just $29.99 a month for 6 months. Hurry, call 1-800-XFINITY now.
Tomorrow on Comcast Sportsnet Plus, Marlon Byrd and the Cubs battle the pesky Pirates at Wrigley. Coverage begins at 6:30 with Chevy Cubs pregame live. Cubs, Pirates, tomorrow night at 6:30 on Comcast Sportsnet Plus. Fans' best friend.
For a limited time, get free flooring installation for your entire home. Plus, get free financing, free pad upgrade, free flooring removal, and free measuring. With Luna, there's more to love for less.
773-202 Luna.
Coolest thing about Sam Adams is that they put out beers according to seasons.
We have Samuel Adams Winter Lager, Noble Pils, Summer Ale, and Oktoberfest.
Oktoberfest is an American interpretation of a German Marzen style.
It showcases 5 varieties of malt. A maltiness that's clean, sweet, smooth.
It's starting to get a little cold outside, then it's time for Oktoberfest.
Oktoberfest is my personal favorite.
Sam Adams Oktoberfest tastes as fall to a T.
Yeah, who do you love?
Hi, I'm Mark Teen, and the most White Sox games are right here on Comcast Sportsnet.
Manny will be Manny on the South Side.
I want him to have fun, and I want him to be money.
And the current lineup starts off well without their new DH.
I'll always treasure my stint with the Chicago Cubs.
The Hawk is flying high at Wrigley as Big Z tries to win back-to-back games.
We can't tolerate and we can't accept if we want to be a good team.
And the Bears look to clean up their play before the real games begin. We're not worthy. Sports Night starts right now.
This is Sports Night, presented by Dax. Live from the Comcast Sportsnet studios in downtown Chicago.
Hi there, thanks for hanging with us. Welcome to Sports Night, presented by Dex. Mike's out with Mark Shanowski. I am Pat Boyle. For the second straight year, the Sox make a waiver claim and they get their man. Alex Rios has worked out pretty nicely. We'll see on Manny.
They spent a lot of money over the last couple of years. We're not sure if the White Sox will be able to run down Minnesota in the AL Central race, but it's going to be awfully interesting watching Ozzie Guillen and Manny Ramirez in the same dugout. Will never be dull. We continue to follow that developing story here on Comcast Sportsnet. The Sox found out they will get the 12-time All-Star on a waiver claim. No trade necessary. Manny will join his new team in Cleveland for tomorrow night's game. The 38-year-old Ramirez is a career .313 hitter with 554 homers and over 1,800 runs batted in, and he's always been great in the postseason. During the regular year, he's been limited to just 66 games because of injuries, but he's still batting .311 with 40 RBIs. The Sox will be obligated to pay the rest of Manny's contract, which comes to almost $4 million, but it will be worth it if Ramirez sparks a late run for the division title.
This is something that we need in order to help us achieve our goals this year. And again, it's not just about adding another bat. It's adding a bat that can do damage against the league's very best pitchers.
It's always nice to have a guy that can change the outing of the game with one swing of the bat. I think that's the main reason why he's here.
I want him to feel comfortable here. I want him to like it here. I want him to have fun, and I want him to be money.
Well, here's how Manny compares with the production of White Sox designated hitters this season. He's only played in about half as many games, but has a much higher batting average, on-base percentage, and slugging percentage. He'll definitely give the Sox another dangerous presence in the middle of the order, which has been missing at times. No Manny tonight as the Sox open their 3-game series against the Tribe at Progressive Field. Paul Konerko and company trying to snap a 2-game losing streak, losing the final 2 to the Yankees. And Paulie gets the Sox going in the first inning. 2 on, runner aboard. Konerko drives into right center off Mitch Talbot, out of the reach of Michael Brantley. Omar Vizquel and Alex Rios will score on the RBI double. Sox up 2-zip, 94 runs batted in on the year for Konerko. Top of the second, the Sox keep it going. Rios at the plate with the bases loaded. He drives in a couple with this little single to right. So the Sox have a comfortable lead, or so we thought, 5-0 after 2 innings. To the 6th, Indians had already cut the lead to 2, but Rios provides some insurance. Solo shot to the bleachers in left center, his 19th of the season. Sox now lead it 6-3. Now to the top of the 7th, a scary moment for the White Sox. Gordon Beckham cannot get out of the way of that Frank Herman pitch. Hits his right hand, and Beckham is in a lot of pain. He would leave the game immediately, replaced by Brent Lillibridge. The good news is X-rays were negative. Turns out to be just a bruise. Bottom of the 9th, Sox still leading 6-3. Could Bobby Jenks close it out? He has some trouble right away. Shelley Duncan, a little blooper. That's going to fall. Shin-Soo Choo scores, though the Sox lead is cut to 2. It's 6-4. After a Travis Hafner double, Luis Valbuena chops one to second. Lillibridge barehands it, but he should have stuck it in his pocket. Wild throw, gets past Mark Kotze. 2-run score as the result of the error. The game is tied at 6. Jenks' 4th blown save. Now to extras. Bottom of the 11th, Lillibridge gets redemption for his error. Long drive to left. Get on back there. It will. Just his 2nd homer of the season. Sox back on time, 7-6.
You got to be bleeping me, I think is what you just said.
Who was that? Later in the inning, longtime Indian star Omar Vizquel sends one in the right field corner. Juan Pierre scores. Sox now up 8-6, and then Rios. What a night he had. Crushes one to center field. Vizquel will score. Rios had 5 hits, 4 runs batted in, scored 3 times. Sox tacked on 1 more to make it 10-6. And how about Scott Linebrink? A perfect bottom half of the 11th. Linebrink gets the victory. Sox win 10-6. They pound out 21 hits on the night. So with the win, the Sox pull within 4 games of first place Minnesota in the American League Central race. Twins enjoying a night off. They will open a long homestand against the Tigers tomorrow night. Ozzie says he's not sure if Manny will be in the starting lineup tomorrow night, but he will be in uniform and ready to go. You can watch the game right here on Comcast Sportsnet. Chicago Tribune Live sets the scene at 5:30, and Hawk and Stoney have the call from Progressive Field at 6 p.m. And some good news to report for the White Sox shorthanded bullpen. All-star reliever Matt Thornton